By the way, the scribes, you guys are gonna be working overtime today. Sorry about this, but the stream doesn't have voice chat, so yeah.
Oh, YouTube's not working?
Yeah. Oh wait, actually it is working. Never mind.
Yeah, it just started working too, chat. It's
Oh, okay. Never mind. Okay, we're good.
All right, guys, 10 seconds.
Good luck,
Nice.
everyone.
You too, man.
What the hell? Order filled? Oh, sick. I was trading ES last night. All right, I need some big ranges today. I'd say Tesla short under 650. AMD's hitting 77. Could hedge my Fubo.
Lulu 305. Their earnings are pretty solid.
I've never seen a 15-cent spread on Fubo before, but that's what's happening now.
ES had a real strong open here. NQ's struggling, but love to see it test 13K here.
Is there any gappers that are up like 100%?
No,
That
biggest
sucks.
exchange is 40% today.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning.
What up?
Hey. Hey, actually, Kevin, maybe you would know this. The banks, a lot of these banks are going down. Is it as a result of what happened last week with those hedge funds? Because I see CS is doing a big move down. And there was a gap at 1066-ish. And it's having a hard time holding the gap on the daily chart. So then the next gap down is about 1020, 1030 something. CS.
I don't know.
So I don't know. I'm not sure if anybody knows this ticker.
Are you talking
Yeah,
about Credit Suisse?
that's Credit Suisse.
Yeah, that's what it says here. What it says in the news is there's some type of wake up call for regulators with Archiago's collapse.
Yeah,
I
but we
never
don't
knew.
know the full impact of their books. I mean, they have billions of dollars in under management. The
Okay.
stock probably took a bigger hit than it actually should have.
Okay. So
I
this
never-
is directly related to what happened last week, right?
This
Yeah.
Credit Suisse is.
Yeah. Okay. That was my question.
But the rest of the banks are fine. I mean, well, they're trading
Okay.
fine. Yeah,
It's
they're
just this
strong.
Okay. Well, this
didn't
one
know
had
that.
this particular daily chart has a lot of gaps. So
Well, yeah, I didn't know this ticker is this cheap, to be honest with you. I've never looked at this chart.
Futu.
yeah, it came up on my RSI scan. The RSI daily is like at 21. Anyways, something to think about. I like my oversold charts.
Eyes on Baidu.
Yeah, it looks
Yeah,
like
actually, the daily chart doesn't look bad at all.
Don't you dare.
Tesla over 650 and Q Tesla 13 here.
Which daily chart?
CS.
Okay. I like it when you like my charts.
Apple's pushing 122 key resistance.
Yeah, NQ is about to maybe break out here if it doesn't reject this.
Yeah, got a rejection.
All right, I took some CS just in case. Keep it on my watch list.
Airbnb over 188 now. Next target's going to be 190. So even though all the alerts except for plug played out in the UT trades that I posted, you can still watch those same levels. They're point of controls.
Watch Futu over here too, guys. Look at that, 140s. Damn.
Space is running.
I am glad I bag held that one.
The same. Kathy probably wanted more.
If you took that QQQ trade with me at the end of the day on those 317 calls, I'm all out, guys. 82% overnight.
How much do you think Futu will go up to?
Probably pretty high because me and Gotti didn't get any. Not even kidding.
For you guys that play gaps, would gaps also be like a resistance as well? Because I can see the gap of 1069-ish on CS is also providing resistance. Interesting. Something to
If you're
think
looking at
about.
a gap, there should be two resistances, right? One to enter the gap and one where you should be looking to take profits. Other than that, there shouldn't be a resistance. That's why it's called a gap, right?
Okay, let me tell you what I'm talking about.
Yeah, Jim, it's hard to like judge that on this chart. Like CS is full of gaps. Like every daily
Yeah,
candle
you're
is
right.
gap. So that's
I'm
just
talking about the gap, not to interrupt, November 6th. And that's in November 6th. The closing price was roughly in the 1060-ish is not sure exactly how
I
much.
see what you're saying. Yeah.
There's a
So if you look at the minute chart, like I actually made a line, I made a trend line with that gap. If you look at the minute chart, that gap's actually acting as resistance right now, which is quite interesting. Because I'm still learning about gaps, right?
Yeah, with this one, I'm gonna be honest with you, I would wait till like 920, 960, like right in there.
Okay.
I mean,
MG and I back at the trend line just posted a chart daily.
Yeah, I really like the 9s on that too.
Oh yeah, 930 looks great.
Yeah, because you have that as support and previous resistance too.
Oh yeah, 928 even. Ooh, thank you, Kevin.
anytime.
It's called teamwork.
It's called Alcoa running.
Apple over 122, Tesla over 650, NQ over 13K for the time being.
Yeah, I'm selling some Tesla calls just to hedge out my portfolio. Well, my position.
And Viax red. I like how Diska, Baidu, all those run. I get into Viac, but that one doesn't go. Okay. Just my luck.
I feel the same way.
Are you kidding me?
And I'm selling next week's 700 calls on Tesla. I'm okay with getting out at 700, $100 a share. Why not?
Oh, real quick before I forget, TJ, we still have another lesson today.
Oh, you mean the TMP?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, perfect. I'll see you guys there then.
Right. You'll be free by 8 p.m., right?
Oh yeah, I already took the time off an hour early from work to get there.
Dedication.
NG coming up on 50. I think I might hedge it. Sell a call. There's a lot of backholders at 50.
Sorry, which one?
CPNG.
Oh yeah, CPNG. So that's what what I'm doing actually right now. I can get filled.
NQ's looking really good this morning, guys. Scanner's looking really good, 82% green.
Yeah, tape reader, great play on that QQQ calls, man.
Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I had my trader intuition kicking in there.
Oh wait, you swung those calls, didn't you?
Yeah.
Dang.
Ended up making 82% on them. I had 25 of them.
That's amazing.
Nice little, $3,000 present.
Hell yeah.
Airbnb, here's our second or third target. Over 190, I have 193 pegged.
Here comes another push on NQ. Nice candle.
Ooh, FSLY is doing good.
STMP at that 200 mark. I'm hoping to break.
Oh yeah, that's a nice one.
What do you guys think about Fubo? 22 looks like it wants to hold.
Yeah, I just bought some at 2205 TJ.
Hey, TJ, I'm getting blocked from posting more than 10 messages in UT Trade. It's telling me to wait 26 more minutes.
You can post it, you just can't publish it.
Yeah, it wouldn't let me publish. Okay.
Yeah, it's all good. I think it's like there's like 10 I don't know, 10 a minute or something like that. Oh, sorry, 10 every hour.
Gotcha.
All right, I'm gonna get to work on my portfolio. I'll update you guys if I take any new trades.
Sounds
Thanks,
good, boss.
TJ.
CTJ.
All the marijuana stocks are up pretty nice today. Does anybody have any news on that?
I swear there was some New York news,
Mm.
but I'm not 100% sure. I think that was like 1 or 2 days ago, though.
Yeah, I
We
think it's the
should-
same New York passes legalization, yada yada yada. That
in that same
it's
news.
not even yesterday's news. That's like 2 weeks ago's news. They keep repeating it over and over.
Dude, the MJ dip by yesterday was beautiful.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Everybody listening, do us a favor. Go to the YouTube stream, smash that thumbs up button. Click subscribe if you haven't already. Greatly appreciate it.
You beat me to it.
All right, grab the
Mhm.
entry in Baidu at 218. My stop loss is 217.25. To the long side.
Coming down to VWAP here. Could see a nice bounce off that. Man, I was saying earlier, AMD had a weak pre-market. Probably have a nice day trade there. Should have taken it. Up a buck from pre-market. Okay, Biggs, what are you in VIAC at? Like right around this level or what?
You got jokes, right?
I mean, sometimes, yeah. Tell me your average and maybe I'll think of one.
I'm down exactly $1.01 right now. For sure.
You crack me up, Mick.
I think this thing coming lower though.
Yeah, probably.
Not
will.
much lower.
I have some calls for June that got IV rinsed. It sucks. I'll probably add more. If it goes lower, I'm just going to add a lower strike. I really want to catch that trade.
Yikes.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like 40%, which for options, I mean, it's to be expected, to be honest. Especially when you go with the strikes that I went with.
Let me guess. Full degen.
Oh, yeah. Can't even say it
Love it.
unvoiced.
Yellow play.
in between a YOLO and a kind of I only got 3 of them. If we get, so I keep saying, if we get into the 50s though, I'm good, but it's looking less and less likely now. Someone said something about how it's going down today, so good call. I forget who that was. Fisherman, I think, posted a nice chart.
Well, NQ is definitely busted out here. Next stop, 13,287.
Damn, look at that head tank on CPNG. Glad I hedged.
Apple's pushing 123 now.
Dang. Tesla back on VWAP. So ES had a real nice open. Now it's a little bit flatter. NQ is really flat at the open. Now it's ripping. Nice day so far.
Great day so far.
Every day is a good day for you, JZ. Come on.
Not every day, most days.
Most days. All right.
Have fun with Icon, bro.
I'll just let them expire worthless. I don't care. Look at Discovery B. It doesn't have any volume, but it's up 28% today. DISCB.
Yeah, TJ was talking about that one yesterday. It's just the Class B shares.
Okay.
It's common to see what you're
It's
seeing
up
now.
on my scanner. Man, I wanted to go with Baidu too, but I already got enough Chinese things that screwed me recently. I go with stupid Viac, man. SPY VWAPs at 396 flat right now. If anyone cares, might be a nice little support level. ES VWAPs all the way down at 39.56.
Bro, they are dumping this Viacom shit. Just sell. Just sell. Coming all in.
Square's
know,
pushing 224.
I'm seeing the same thing on Fubo, Kevin, and I'm just starting to think like that Archegos deal. You know, they probably held some of their big blocks that they had, and they're just trying to piece some out. Because I know that like Fubo has a big seller in it right now. I mean, he just keeps stepping on it, and I'm pretty sure Archegos had a block of Fubo. It wasn't on the dump list, but still, they probably took it, and they're probably selling it off right now. Same thing with Viacom. It's probably like the remainder of what they had left that they didn't have to dump right away.
Yeah, maybe. Maybe. Fubo. Oh, this is funny. I remember when y'all were trading this back in the 50s. 40s, 50s. God dang. They've been selling this thing since day one, though.
I'm pretty sure Archegos had a block of Fubo. That's what's happening today. Is someone's unloading some of it.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was on their books.
Do we know how many shares? I'm looking at for it right now.
I was looking into that stuff a lot. I don't remember seeing Fubo on there, but
Yeah,
not
Kevin
sure.
BioBucks posted it in Premium DD. Their book with like pretty much every investment bank, and you can see the amount that there was for like Fubo.
Yeah, I'm looking now. Holy crap, there's so much stuff in there, my god.
Yeah, but Fubo looks like a pump and dump all over, though. Since, like, you know, day one.
Thank you, Bob. I'm looking at it right now. Trying to find Fubo on there.
Fubo actually has revenues, Kevin, and they're growing really quickly.
I know, I'm just reading the chart, bro.
You know, it was pumped real hard by pumpers, dude. They were all over that.
By like everybody, yeah.
Well, it had a 60% short interest. That's what initially started it.
I remember people pumping that real early. That was a while back.
All the Furus.
Yep. Looks like Fubo, they had about 5 million shares. If I'm reading this correctly.
And where are you seeing that at, bud?
Yes.
Do you see where look at what Bio just posted a couple minutes ago? It's in the Discord link. It's in Premium DD.
PayPal is pushing new high day.
Okay, gotcha.
245 is key. Square is pushing 226. Over that is 228. 228 is key. 226 is also key.
Look at the fourth picture, tape reader of that list. And it's about a third of the way down.
Yep, I see it. 4.7. I mean, that's not terribly bad for them. It's only 4.7 million. It's not like they can crush it.
Hey guys, is TJ around?
I don't think so.
No. Okay. Kevin, what do you think? The scribes are having a problem with the publishing again? So I was wondering, actually, they were wondering if they could just use the @here in chat and publish it that way manually. Would that be
Dude.
too disruptive, you think?
No, it's gonna be disruptive.
It's gonna be
Yeah.
disruptive.
Everyone's gonna get those out here's.
Okay, well, we're not saying at everyone, we're saying @here, so it's only the people in the chat.
Is it because the
You
United
guys
Trades you
still think
can't
it's gonna
post?
be?
That thing you're saying,
Yeah, there's a
Jay-Z?
limit of 10. There's a limit of 10, and they've already achieved that, so.
Yeah,
They've got
I
a lot of
wouldn't
people
do it out
relying
here.
on them. Okay,
I think
so
it's
you know
I think
what?
it's
We'll just.
10 an hour, right?
Yeah, I'll just keep it at 10 an hour. It doesn't matter. I don't even think everyone's looking at all the trades because they're flying by again today.
Okay, it's been an
Are they
ongoing issue.
are they really posting that much where they exceed that?
Well, everybody is, right? It's not just them.
Well,
Everybody's
no, I'm
posting.
posting at least like what 5 in the morning, but when the plays run up, like say for example Airbnb, right? I only had one resistance or two resistance posted up before. Now it's already run up like I don't know $5-6 a share. So I want to post up the next target. But
Like I said, it's an ongoing issue with the scribes, so we definitely have to find a solution.
So you're
yeah,
talking
no,
about
it's a non-issue. I can just say it on voice chat after I get cut off on my 10.
I know we were
you're talking
talking
about
about it
in
last week in
trade.
leaders.
Oh, okay.
Sorry for interrupting. What were you saying, Kevin?
I forgot.
So sorry. You were talking about the scribes. We were mentioning it last week in the leaders. We were talking about the issue.
So here's PayPal right here now. 245.
Okay. Anyways, thanks, guys.
Thank you too, Jim.
Okay, I'm
Square
taking
226. Sorry.
no worries. I'm taking a short on the Qs here. 318.71 is my fill. Looking for a retracement back to 318, guys.
Airbnb breaking 190.
Looks like Tesla might be fighting around that 650 level today. That would be a key level there. Like TJ was saying, long over that, short under.
Yeah, that's a really good thing actually. It's not selling off and it's maintaining this area.
Yeah, had a nice run. Yesterday's run was crazy on it. That red to green move.
Bro, I actually said that yesterday. I think it happened last week, right? It took 2 days for it to run back up like $100 a share.
Anybody here long Walgreens? Probably not.
Wait, do they have earnings
Alrighty.
aftermarket or after hours, or do they already have it?
They just posted.
Did they just? I was gonna say up 5.5%.
Good stuff, Gotti. Good stuff.
It's a nice push on Tesla over the 650 there, going for high day.
Yeah, I really like this. QQQ is just making new highs too.
What's the ES all-time high? Was it 39.78, is it? I mean, we're 10 points off right now. Hard
Yeah,
to
we're not
imagine
far
it
off at all.
fast.
Yeah, literally 10 points on ES. I'm seeing 3978.25 Blue Hill.
See 3978.5 on 318.
Sorry, yeah, 0.5, not 0.25.
Not that big deal, yeah. That tick matters, man. All ticks matter.
They do, especially with ES.
Feel good about my ARK X trade yesterday. Just hope Kathy doesn't take a hit.
Hold up, you're in that?
Mm-hmm.
You like that John Deere in there, don't you?
Yeah, I do. You know me too well.
Next stop, 40. After that,
I've never traded any of the ARK things or anything like that, but I saw a lot of people talking about it. It looks interesting.
Come on, man, jump in. It's cheap.
I know, that's what I'm doing. It is cheap compared to all the other ones. Sad in chat, people are confused you bought that ARK stuff, K-Bix.
What y'all confused about?
He's a tech guy now.
more like space guy.
You in that too, Fed?
Yeah, he told me, and I was like, yeah, you know what, I'll just join you. Why not?
Yeah, like I said, I mean, it's pretty cheap compared to all the other things she's got going. I mean,
Yeah, all those other things she's got going.
all the other things are pumped like 400-500%, and a year.
The second largest holding in this ETF is literally one of her own ETFs. It's the irony here. The irony.
I actually just covered my AMD put that I sold yesterday. I was like, oh, we're up. I'm out.
Which one do you go with? Just curious.
77 puts for April 23rd.
Nice play. Nice play.
I'm just thinking, how much lower can we really go with AMD?
Well, let me tell you.
If we went any lower, I would have been like, all right, see you next month. Now I'm playing some spy puts and hopefully let's see what happens right now.
It's like Viax trying to test 45. You got VWAP at 45.28.
Well, I'm attempting to play with fire. I just took a short on Tesla at 657. I think we can easily get a move back down to 650.
The daily chart is beautiful. I'm gonna post it here for everybody to see. That. Look at that.
Your charts always look so sweet. Mine always look so bulky and ugly.
Simplicity.
Simple.
All right, guys, if you follow me on that Fubu trade, I am getting out of it right here. Just a little bit for a loss at $22. There is some dude that's got a hammer on it today, and he will not let it go up. So I'm going to move on to another ticker, probably TLRY, and start trading some channels on that. So I'm getting out Fubo, guys.
Thank you for that.
The infrastructure package outline coming after market close. You ready for this?
What's that going to potentially cover?
Oh, like you start paying like 40% taxes. That's a plus, right?
Not only if you make over like 400K.
Oh, talking about you then,
Yeah.
K-Bix.
I just downed myself out, didn't I?
Thanks for picking up my check.
Yeah, no problem, bro. I got you.
I know.
Bro, TJ's taxes must be absurd.
Isn't it? I have no idea how it works in Canada, though. Probably.
I don't know.
crazy.
I think legally he lives in like,
Singapore.
Barbados. Yeah, or something like Puerto Rico or Panama. That's
Puerto
honestly
Rico has
how
good tax laws. I heard.
anybody should be doing.
Yeah, he should be doing that. Otherwise, that's a lot of money that's going to the government.
He's like
Well,
funding their government.
I think he's got it set up like that. Like his stuff is, incorporated and set the way it's supposed to be. I'm not gonna go into detail, but I think he does it right.
Incorporated in Belize is the place to do it.
Because I'm thinking, otherwise, if he gets taxed here or even in Canada, he's like paying like a small country's GDP.
Oh yeah, he's probably, if he did that, it's over 50%.
Yeah, ridiculous.
But you didn't hear rich people don't pay taxes? Apparently that's the rumor, that rich people don't pay taxes.
That's what I heard too. Yeah. Huh.
I mean, the richest people, to be honest, they don't. Like they're really rich.
You might want to look at that again. Overall in America,
Out of all the pot that is like tax money, the richest people pay most of that money in.
Oh, I'm just talking about like the multi billionaires.
No, if you look at what
Yeah.
K-Biggs is saying, if you look at the amount of money that's paid in taxes, which is like $4.2 trillion, wealthy people, the top 1%, pay like 80% of that. I'll find the stats.
I'm talking about
Yeah,
the 1% of the 1%, though. So I don't
bro,
think they pay taxes.
Okay. The Windsors, the Rockefellers, the la 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 la's. Yeah, they all pay taxes, bro, some way, shape, or form. Their companies might not, but they sure as hell do. They just got loopholes with it. And most of what they drive and eat and live in and sleep in, it's all, owned by whatever it is incorporated anyway. So it's not out of their pocket, not out of their dime, but yeah, out of the big pot of gold bullion that is put in for taxes every year. Most of that money derives from the pockets of rich people.
Yeah, no, I
It's the reason
definitely agree with that.
most people get income tax back.
Hey, real quick, Square's hitting 228 target now. This is key point. I would actually take off some. I actually am personally taking off some profits here for my day trading account. Swing trading account, this still looks good. I'm pulling off at least 75% on my day trading account here.
Dude, that buy volume today is relentless too.
I hope we actually just start uptrending at the end of this month, right?
I think it's going back to I think it's going back to 240, 247.
Oh, Square? I thought you were talking about the market.
No, I think Square's going back to 240, 247 by Thursday next week. Yeah.
Yeah, that's my first swing target, 240.
Love it.
Oh, Viacom's trying to curl back up.
So I got a VWAP test coming here. 45.25 VWAP.
I've already sold it and I ain't buying it back.
Never get it.
Yeah, I'm not adding
Nah,
to
bro.
mine. I'll just see what happens.
Fool me once, you can't get fooled again. Okay, it just don't happen.
Nick, you got some shares or what are you in?
Oh no, I got leaps.
Oh, really? Nice. I was looking at those.
Yes, sir.
A little too expensive for me. I'm way too cheap. Look at that SPY bounce right off VWAP. Volume picking up on NQ as well. Just hit a high day.
I'm about to get squeezed out on my Q short. And there it goes.
Yeah, that 5-minute chart on NQ is crazy. It's like all green candles. One red since open.
Oh, Mick Jagger. I didn't send you the picture, bro. Hold on.
The one that would probably made me a lot of money. Of course you did.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, this will make your day.
A picture.
Same picture.
Yep.
Same picture.
Look how I knew.
Wow.
You see the resemblance.
Really yeah.
Yeah.
That's why you had to change your heart.
Real quick, day trading account. I'm taking some off PayPal here as well. 245 is a huge point of control.
Nice, JZ.
Thank you. How's your day going so far?
Oh, I'm doing pretty well. I'm up over $3,000, a little over $3,000.
Man, so consistent.
Yeah, I haven't had a knock on wood. I haven't had a down day in quite a while. If you take out my vacation days, I'm actually green 95 out of 98 trading days.
You're well over that 3K mark now, huh? The 3,000%.
Oh, 1,000%? Yeah, no, I'm over 1,000% now on my account since August. I'll post a chart here.
Dude, congrats.
Crunchy.
Who's got a hot mic?
I think it might be Joey or John Wick.
It's me. Sorry, guys.
Oh, you're good.
Joey.
Hey, I was muted there, so.
Yep, I agree, Bob. I don't know. It broke my trend, to be honest with you, but it's back over it and it is holding. Underlining indicators look well, so I'm sticking through this. I ain't never selling. Mm-mm.
Which one, K-Biggs?
Guess.
Kraft?
Nah, AMD. I didn't know Bob, the bullish bear, the bearish bull, depends what day it is the biggest AMD bull in here.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
That's what's up. I always love his charts he posts with the pictures on them.
I feel like he's got a lot of time on his hands, to be honest with you.
There you go, JZ. 1,014%.
Bro, that's outrageous. That gap up.
I know, it's pretty sick.
Was that SNDL?
That elevator up there in January, February was so GameStop, AMC, EXPR, SNDL, a lot of covered calls. I mean, I was going really, really heavy at that point. I've since backed down just because the volatility is not there. Those were back when I was having those $60,000, $65,000 days.
Oh, I remember that. Dude, you nailed it. That's really, really inspiring. Thanks for sharing that.
Yeah, no problem.
Yeah, man. Congrats.
It's only 1,000%. I mean, hey, since August.
If that kind of thing.
Only. Dude, I was feeling good about myself. I'm on 100 to 200% look good. Nope, not anymore. Same thing with Kit. When Kit posted his P&Ls lately, I'm like, yeah, my couple grand looks good. Oh, damn it, not anymore.
Yeah, honestly, my target every day is just like $2,500. If I can make 2,500 a day, then I walk away pretty happy. But even if I make 500, I walk away pretty happy. But then once in a while, you get those, $10, $15, $20,000 days, and those are cool too.
Yeah, certain days we'll just get those unicorn trades too, right?
I'm more interested in being consistent and making a profit every day as opposed to making a tremendous amount of money every day, because you guys know that consistency is the key, because I can always scale back up. Like right now, if I'm doing a trade on Fubo, I'm typically doing 1,000 trades at a time. But if I get a win rate of say 70%, it's very easy for me to go up to 2,000 shares or 3 or even 5,000 shares and just increment my profits up. So I'd rather be consistent, make a consistent amount of money every single day, and then scale up like, 100 or 200 or 300 shares on each ticker.
I love that. Yeah, that's what I try to do too. Try to stay consistent. For the unicorn plays, I try not to do too much like GME and stuff like that. I'll size down like to like 10% of normal trade.
Guys, I'm not trading big sizes. I mean, like when I shorted the QQQs there, I shorted 300 shares. I mean, that's nothing. Take a 50-cent haircut on it, with the stop. It's $150. But I am doing, a couple hundred trades a day usually. When I trade Tilray, I'm typically trading 1,500 shares. When I trade Fubo, I'm at 1,000 shares. When I trade SNDL, right now, the most I'll trade on SNDL is like 50,000 shares. Much. It's only like a $60,000 trade. Tesla, when I shorted Tesla, I only shorted 100 shares. So I'm not playing huge sizes. I'm just consistently winning and taking small little, profits here and there throughout the day. Even on my QQQ trade that I held overnight, I only took 25 contracts. It was a total of 25 times $1.15, which is what I was in at. So it was what, a $2,700 trade that returned to me $3,000 overnight. So it was a good risk to reward on that one.
That's what I say. That's how you've lasted so long, Tape Reader. Your position sizing. That's a big thing people struggle with, and even me sometimes. It's very important to manage that.
Yeah, and I mean, I do up my sizes. Don't get me wrong, but I will only up my sizes when the number one, the volume in the market can absorb it, and when it's volatile. Like I'm not going to buy 300,000 shares of SNDL when it's trading within a 2-cent range. That would be silly. But if it had a lot of volume to it and it was trading like 500 million shares, I might up that a little bit. It's all in when you like the timing of knowing when to like go a little deeper into your trades. And TJ does the same thing. He has his typical routine of what he buys, but when the markets are giving in a giving mood, you got to take advantage of it.
Spy on the relop.
Airbnb pushing 192 right now. 193 is the next target.
What's cracking?
What's up, Trados?
How you doing, Trados?
Good, just saying hello. I got a meeting, but I'll be back in half an hour.
See you in a bit.
You just hop on to say he'll be back on later.
Yeah, pretty much.
That's funny. Yeah, Tidal. I'm using level 2 and an intraday 1-minute chart to do my scalps. Yes, and it is a lot.
Tesla's a short, by the way, under 655.
Thank you, Trados.
we go, Jay-Z.
Yes, NQ getting all choppy now. Still right off the highs though, so can pop it any second here. Damn, SQ is popping. Jay-Z, look at that. 230s? About to test?
I wish I added yesterday.
Dang, man.
I grabbed some 2 days
Never
ago,
traded
though, so I still have some. I mean, it's still not too bad. Like, I'm still targeting 240s. It's just, I would position size at this point.
Oh, looking at this chart, I could never buy this right now. At
Yeah,
least
that's definitely
the 5-minute
chasing.
chart today, like
It's definitely chasing, yeah.
I'd buy like a fractional share, like a tenth. Throw $20 in it. It's looking strong though.
Does anybody else think NQ's looking really tired?
I'm not even sure, to be honest. I see what you're saying, but I don't want to short anything today. Probably better risk reward on the short side though, if anything.
Look at Kit killing it again today. What'd you play, Kit?
I don't think he's on voice.
Speak of the devil. He's gonna make me feel bad again.
About what?
About my gains. He's probably killing it again.
He
posted it and then took it down. 66,000.
Yeah, he's
Oh,
humble.
man. What am I doing with my life?
Kit, put it back up there.
Don't put it back up. No, keep it down.
No, Kit, own that, baby. You got to own that.
Oh, good job, Scout Master here.
I think he just liquidated
Bro,
his portfolio. That's what he did.
I love to see that. All market sells. Yes. No time for those limit buys and sells.
He was in here late last night talking about how April is going to be a good month for him. I had to go to sleep though. I'm not sure what he said after that.
Doesn't he run like a small portfolio for some people? I mean,
Something like that. Yep.
He's not trading his own money.
No, he's trading his own money as well. Yeah, he made
Put in there.
No, I think he's doing a little bit of both. Helping, assisting with the other side, quote unquote. But he does have capital. He is trading with though, for sure.
Baidu. Sorry, K-Biggs.
You interrupt me at any time, bro. I don't mind.
Sorry, you broke up a little bit there. What did you say?
Sorry, responding to my mom wanting to know about a penny stock. No, I say interrupt me at any time, man. I don't mind.
No worries.
So apparently, dang it, I can't say it in here on voice. Oh, okay. I'll post it in the penny stock room.
Everyone's about to go in that room for the first time in a while.
Oh my god, it's a whole new world.
Man, I haven't played a penny stock in quite a while.
Wait, SNDL? No?
Actually, I was just thinking about that. I was like, wait a second. I played GIGM like right before I went to Nashville, so it was probably 10 days ago, which is quite a while for me.
It's all relative, right?
Exactly. I usually play at least one a day, so I've been concentrating so much on these 3 or 4 tickers that I stare at every day. Where are you posting it, Kevin? Which room?
I put it in the penny low float room because I got to stick by the rules as well. So
Just curious, are you in that or no?
no, I'm not. And actually, someone else called me 2 days ago about that specific thing, and then lo and behold, my mom, who works like third party sales, like for literally like everybody out there, is like asking me about the same thing, what she's hearing out there as well. So,
And I know that's your area out there. You know Texas pretty well. Tesla's breaking 660. Some nice volume.
the AMD over 78. Come on, baby. Be down.
Yeah, both AMD Apple up 2.5% today, which is nice to see.
That stock you posted, Kevin, has an average daily volume of 283,000 shares.
Bro, that's why I literally shrug stuff like that off. But I mean, this info is like not just some info. Like, otherwise, I wouldn't have even brought it up or posted it. I would have ignored it.
Well, you could have posted it earlier. It's already up so much, man. What the heck?
You know what the biggest headache of the day is? Kroger.
Yeah, I checked Kroger earlier. It was down. Looks like inverse head and shoulders here, though. Could reverse back up.
Kevin, didn't I tell you the other day it was ready for shorting?
Yeah, you did. You said the same thing about Pfizer too, and it dropped like 50 cents that very next day after you had asked me.
Thank you for noticing. I didn't notice Pfizer.
Yep.
I just noticed Kroger. I wish I would make these plays instead of just talking.
Jem, did you hold Fairy or? Sorry, Kevin.
Oh, I don't hold anything. No.
Gotcha.
Jim, always trust your intuition. You've been doing this for a while, so trust your first instinct.
Thank you. I know that all 3 of them that I played yesterday, I basically got out even, and they're all up today. I don't know when I'm going to start trusting myself and holding. And the 3 of the day before as well. So, anyways, that's all in regards to psychology.
Yep. That's all this is.
Looked away for a second. ES NQ pushing new highs here. ES all-time high, 6 points off now.
The QQQ just had a big breakup.
Tesla pushing high day. AMD over 78. Like I said, today's just not a day I want to short anything, though. So if you saw what Strong posted, if you saw what Strong posted, we've been retracing a lot of these moves on ES during the day, but so he was saying today might be the day we don't do that and actually make the push. And it's looking like he might be right.
Wait, Strong was bullish this
He
morning?
wasn't. No. Definitely not bullish, but he just wasn't shorting. So maybe
Right.
neutral. Well, he alleges he wasn't. I told him to go long at 39.50s yesterday. Just saying, he'll fight me on that too.
Yo, Bio, are you on? Kevin, are you on, sir? What is this pill that Pfizer is apparently doodling about? Is it a COVID vaccine and a pill? I mean, in a nutshell, is that what it is?
Yeah, it's a COVID vaccine in a nutshell, in pill form.
See, I heard the same thing, Bio. Like this has been mentioned before, like elsewhere. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Sus or not, is it going to sell? That's the question.
There's Tesla still pushing highs, $13 from long over 650 level. TJ mentioned. He mentioned that it was at 648 too, so could have definitely followed that trade.
Jim's trading Freeport? What? Tell me about it, Jim. What was the trade? What'd you call? So happy.
Oh, I played it, but I sold it right away, so I didn't make any money.
Ah, no.
Don't you know it's a pattern with me?
These material stocks like are one of the best things in the world to day trade. Most of the time they'll dip hard at the bell and then just retrace it all, you know.
Yeah,
Jem, you really have the best entry. You really have.
I think that one was from your watch list.
She does have good entries. It's just
I know.
Gotta hold them, Jim. Gotta hold them.
I know, it's tough. I'll get there, guys. I'll get there.
Yeah, I saw you loaded up FCX K-Bigs the other day. I think you said you went in real heavy. I think it hit like 31 or something.
I've been heavy like in my long port, but I actually sold some out of my long port yesterday to purchase some ARC X because I have to maintain a certain amount of cash in there for my own well-being, my mental state. So I got to trim, reallocate here and there, and that's something I did was do a little swappy swap. AMD 7825.
Somebody could do me a favor and just poke Disney with a stick. That'd be great.
Got you.
Thanks, K-Biggs.
Hey, everyone.
Was that Owen?
Yep.
Sounds like.
Hey, Owen.
What's up, man?
How's your day?
Oh, I'm exhausted. My day hasn't even started.
You stay up all night trading futures again?
No, I row from 12 to 7 p.m. So
Is this Monk?
it is.
Yep.
I am so jealous. I was checking Divi stocks last night because I'm creating a watch list of Divi stocks, and I saw you bottom ticked a couple, eh? Nice job.
Yeah, I called out Audi V and Dow Those are my most recent things that I picked up.
And you bottom ticked them. Good job.
He's got a better average than I do on some of this stuff. That's scary.
He bottom ticked it for sure. It's crazy. Yeah, I want those. I want those at the lows. They're on my watch list now.
Yeah, I'm not going too heavy into a lot of things right now just because, I don't know. I feel uncomfortable investing at this point. But I'll go like half size into some of these things.
Yeah, there's a lot of value that's already started to catch back up with the market. So just, wait around and collect your divvies and wait for another entry into something else,
Show.
But there's still a lot of growth right now that you could be rotating into as well. So just keep an eye out. Grab you some ARC X. Join the club.
Actually, Kevin, I have this this huge dividend watch list of like 500-600 stocks that I picked up on the net. I was wondering if you could take a look at it and tell me what you think of it.
Yeah. All
I'll send it
500
to
of
you.
them?
Well, I'll just go through it and if there's shit in there, if there's crappy stocks in there, just let me know.
I will. You know me though, I trade off of like the same watch list.
Yeah.
Every
That's
day.
true.
So
And you gave me that watch list, which thank you. That was great.
yes, ma'am.
It's just I look for a particular setup. That's why I need all these watch lists.
Right.
And I only play that, and that's all I know how to play. I've tried learning Breakout, and it just does not suit my psychology. I have to keep with my knives. I just have to start holding them. You have to find what works with your psychology, or you just won't play.
That's right. That's why I haven't been trading ES the past week, basically, just because I'm psychology-wise, it's a headache. It is
I
a
haven't
headache.
either. No, I've literally not been trading it much either. I've just been chilling on my swings.
Yeah.
Well, I like also the daily chart to be oversold. I have a hard time buying anything without that oversold chart on the daily. Which is dangerous, right? Because it could just keep going down and nobody knows when the bottom is.
Hey, Jem, Posh is asking what setup.
He's asking what setup? Well, I usually look at the RSI. I like things under 30. That's what he's referring to.
I think so.
Yeah, that's basically it. You just want your RSI low. Then you have to keep watching it every day, and you can basically scalp it every day if you want, till you finally catch the bottom. But it's easier said than done. I would not recommend anybody trade my strategy because you get heart palpitations. If you have a strategy that works for you, keep with it.
And I can't believe tomorrow's already April. What the heck? That's crazy.
That is crazy. I gotta do my taxes. Crap.
Didn't they push it back until May for something? I don't even remember.
They're going to.
I thought they did. I hope they did, because that's what I was planning on.
I need to double check, but I thought they were only doing that for people that really needed it.
Well, that'd be me. As if they need my money. Like, come on. Man, today could get real crazy. We could get ES to push the all-time highs here, and then QQQ over 320. I mean, that could get real ugly for the Bears.
Let's get ES over 4K.
Let's get it over with, right?
25, and then we'll start being skeptical. Until then, I'm just gonna ride the wave here.
what Blonde just posted is hilarious.
Yeah, but that's not the case.
I still laugh.
VVIX about to go sub 100 here. Kind of crazy.
Here comes a new high on ES, maybe.
Bro, this just means nobody's buying VIX calls right now.
Got 550 lots at 39.75.
Oh, that's me. Let me pull that real quick.
Yeah, you might want to pull that.
Gonna get taken out.
Is Robert here? If Robert's here, does he have a bookmap stream going? Or? Doesn't look like he's in voice.
No, he normally comes on after like 1 or 2. Yeah, he's always up late. Mm-hmm.
He was like 1 a.m. I was just about to go to bed. He's like, anyone trading ES right now?
There you go. Solo's got
Could've went
you.
long. Thank you, Solo. So if you don't mind, could you zoom out a little bit maybe and show a little bit higher if you don't mind? If you get a chance.
For $5.
Solo made me FOMO into a ticker yesterday.
Oh, he made you?
He made me. He threatened me.
Look at that. Let's go. 39.85. Let's go.
Interesting. And over that, maybe clear to 4K. Thank you for that.
Well, you may or may not be about to get burnt, Nollins. Playing with fire, bro. Won't you jump on voice since you got a mic?
Yeah, let's hear what you got to say.
Yeah. He only comes on a mic after hours.
They threw up 500. They're stacking the ask right now on the I was like, if this thing gets pushing, just watch out for a little squeeze. These people
Cover,
get taken
Nolans,
out.
cover.
Anybody having a good day?
Today is amazing.
Awesome.
Yeah, I hope everyone's green.
AMD's trying to crack 78.
Looks like that marijuana bill just came out. I'm watching weed tick. See if they're starting to move a little bit.
The news is like 2 weeks old, bro.
That
He
he
just
just signed
signed
it
it
though.
today.
Okay.
Well, I mean, he just signed it today, but that stuff already got priced in.
It's still good to fade the pumps though, if you can get shorts on some of these.
All of them
I'm
have
long
little green
MJ.
candles.
Staying long MJ. Y'all go to the YouTube stream, smash that thumbs up button, click subscribe. Come on, everybody, take 5 seconds out of your day and go hit that thumbs up.
Well, that marijuana pump was short-lived.
Priced in.
That's what I'm saying. Every time they put out some sort of news, just you can fade those. You can fade GRWG and Tilray pretty much every single time.
Especially like you said, because
Yeah.
the news has been talked about for weeks now.
It has been, yeah. So I'm looking at the daily chart on MJ, and me and Jay-Z were eyeing this. It's like an inverse head and shoulders coming off 223. One shoulder, the head 3.5, and recent shoulder was 325.
Yeah, even just not sub, but low 20s are great, in my opinion.
Yep, yeah, I agree.
Those QQQ calls I bought yesterday after the close at $1.15 are at $3.50. Crazy. And I didn't even keep any runners.
Well, no, I kind of feel bad.
Yep, it was an epic fail on my part. That's what a sucky trade looks like.
All right, I won't go that far. Come on, no. Definitely not a bad trade.
I mean, I got out at, let's say, average, I'd have to look back, but say 205-ish. And, you know, it's up another 150% from there. And I didn't keep any runners.
A win is a win, though.
I'm kind of surprised you didn't just keep like literally just one, because that one, even if it goes to zero, it's fully paid for. You know.
I know. I should have kept 5 is what I should have done. That's where I messed up that trade, kicking myself.
I wouldn't worry about it too much. You'll definitely find a new one, man.
And I should have bought KHC Leaps when I had the chance.
Dude, don't even get me. I seriously like. I remember I DM'd you. I was like, this is the trade to put like a couple $1,000s into.
Quadrupled
I
your
gave
money,
you a
man.
chart and everything.
I know. Quadrupled.
And it was such low risk. It's all good.
Win some, you lose some, I guess.
Just got a bidder on ES stepping up, looks like, at 72.75 here. Viax trying to break VWAP again.
Don't make me buy back in, bro.
I'm just saying. I mean, to be honest, that's why I kind of like options, because like I just on position size to literally let it go to 0, and I can just hold it. I got until June. If I get the move, I get the move. If I don't, it's all good. If I wake up to a gap down, all right, I lose everything, whatever. Like that's what I'm prepared for anyway. Not advising people do that, but that's kind of why I like doing options on a mean reversion play like that.
Hey, this might be a stupid question, but do you guys know if you can do like a mid-penny trade on Thinkorswim? Meaning if say I'm short 20,000 shares of SNDL from $1.18 and I want to buy them back at $1.16.5, is that possible?
I think some tickers it'll allow you to do it, some won't. I don't know for sure though. I just market everything, so not sure. Try to type it in, click submit, see what happens.
Yeah, I'm trying right now actually with one share just to see what happens.
Yeah, let me know. Let me know so we know for future reference.
I think on TOS you might be able to. Whenever I look at tickers, I do see them trading at those like intervals, and I always get a little confused. I didn't know you could even really trade those, to be honest. Never thought of it.
So like the mobile TD app or the mobile Thinkorswim app, it like rounds the number, you know. But I've actually went on my desktop Thinkorswim and looked at my position entry or like my cost, and there's times where it's like 0.68.5 or 3333 or some shit like that,
Well, that's the like Citadel dark pools
Right.
on their algos.
Right.
Okay, so I just tried to do it. It won't let me do it. It says invalid decimals. You can only do out 2 decimals apparently.
Let's check on Chesapeake. How are we doing today? Damn it, still here.
I was gonna bring that up to you. I was like, what is it doing at 40 still?
It's just chilling. Maybe next earnings we'll start moving back down.
Yeah, this company still makes no money? All right. For the whatever 10th year in a row?
Easy short to 0.
I'll be back in a few, fellas.
All right, bud.
Sounds good. Yeah, like right now, Citigroup, see, it's trading at 72.875 on my TOS app. Just like a random number. So someone's trading those intervals or whatever. Man, ES has just been hanging up here for a little bit now. It's getting interesting. Going into lunch hour, see what happens. We'll see who wants to step up or step down. AMD, nice little high day push.
Damn, Walgreens is a beast. What a move.
You're in at like what, 38 or something, right? Maybe 40.
Yeah. Yeah. That is crazy. Called an entry. It's like 46.50 or something a couple weeks back. I didn't expect this move right here, though. I thought it was going to consolidate up until mid-May.
I mean, they obviously must have had great earnings. Also, I don't know if I said on voice, XL. I know a lot of people are in XL. They got earnings after hours today. So just a heads up if you're in that. I think their expected revenue is like 10 mil or something. Which is interesting.
Is this a was this a SPAC?
Yeah, I believe so. I think it used to be PIC, if I'm not mistaken. Because I used to follow all of these SPACs and stuff before, because they all got pumped. Not 100% sure. There were so many to follow, so I don't remember. But I think it used to be PIC, turned to XL. Yes, I just looked at my ES chart on the 5-minute. The upper Bollinger Band is right at 73, and it keeps rejecting. That's I'm truly tempted. It'll be interesting to see what happens in the next 30 minutes.
I think I'm going to take Strong's bet here. Is he on voice?
No, it doesn't look like it. If we retrace this whole move today, I swear I'm going to be so mad, I'm going to be honest. I know it sounds dumb and mindless, but I really want to rally to 4K, man. Just makes life easier.
I was literally staring at Tesla, and I saw that lower high, and I was like, "This is short," but I was on a work call and I couldn't jump in. I said, "Damn it." But that's why I said short under 655, because as long as it held over that 655, it gave buyers confidence to jump in on the pullback and push it back up, and so that's why that was a good level to watch for.
Yeah, Tesla's looking good. I can't believe they stopped people out under 600 yesterday and then did this.
Bro, I'm telling you, I've been calling 700 for the last week. It's like, I know it's coming. There's a lot of catalyst that's happening. You know, there's a lot of stuff that isn't like set in stone, but they have like news catalysts. And Tesla has moved so much on its news catalysts, but it didn't move at all. And I felt like the market was being pushed down on purpose to scare people out for liquidity, and then now it's pushing back up. Especially yesterday, you saw that it was like kind of like a parabolic move in a sense.
Oh yeah, dude. So they stopped out those people, then just ripped it. I was surprised Kathy didn't load up any though yesterday. Something I was surprised about.
Well, she may be already loaded up. What's her?
Well, she already is, but she like upped her allocation percentages, so I was expecting her to get more, but just pure speculation.
I think
she has a ton. She has a ton.
I think all the funds with the market how it is, I think they're all playing it cautiously. So I think they're, yeah. I like Fubo here at 22.
Yo, hey, y'all check that level XAT just posted. Keep that chart.
I still like VRM down at this level. If I had more capital, I would have tried to pick some up.
I like VRM, but I feel like there's so much competition.
Yeah, maybe. I wouldn't know that, to be honest. There really could be. I'm not sure.
Like, dude, there's so like I'm in Colorado. I drive by, and like in like one lotted area, there's a car mart, like 10 other like VRM type style car dealerships that are just like sitting there, and I'm just like, there's just so much competition in the used car sales industry.
Mm-hmm. Maybe I just like it because I made some money on it the last run. Get a little biased sometimes,
Yeah, exactly. But I mean, it's holding this $30 range pretty well. So
SFT too, same industry, I believe. And that one kind of faded back down to our initial entry point for the call out.
And VRM's right at the 200 moving average on the 4 hours. So this actually may be a good short area, short under 40, long over.
Yeah, I guess the SFT's up 6% today. I added a August call the other day.
AMD made a nice move today.
Yeah, man, I was watching it pre-market. It was up like barely anything, and I was like, man, if markets move, AMD's for sure gonna have a nice intraday like opportunity. So I saw like Apple's up a little bit, like 1.5%. Markets were doing good. AMD was flat. Are you still in VRM K-Bigs or not?
I haven't been for a while.
Yeah, I bought some stupid out of the money calls when we first entered. Dude, they printed so much.
Did you guys see this bubble chart that TJ posted in Premium DD?
Which one?
It's the very last thing he posted in Premium DD. It's for VIAC, VIAC. It's got a bunch of bubbles on it.
Why do I not see it?
Oh, no, wait. It's not the last thing. I wasn't scrolled down. Here, I'll tell you where it is.
Yeah, I'd be curious. I kind of want to check that out.
Look at
Oh, I see it now. I see it.
look at the 329, 329.21.
I see it now. I see it now. Don't know how to read it, but
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. Like, what the hell does that mean? It's just like a bunch of
looks like a game.
I know. Yeah, something you'd play on your phone, but apparently it's supposed to mean something. It has something to do with options because he's got expiry dates on the edge, on the right edge of it. And you can see there's a color-coded index on the left, upper left, that shows the different dates for the bubbles and the corresponding colors. I'm guessing it's options trades that are taking place.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. That's actually what worried me a little bit about VIAC, because I feel like market makers might want to take that premium because IV and VIAC went crazy. There's so much premium they could have grabbed if they keep this thing down.
See if I'm reading this right. The 16 April 21, are those upper bubbles, the mass of that big upper bubbles. So, but I don't see how you tell. On the left, it says open interest in thousands. So there's apparently above 9 to 12,000 in open interest contracts on that particular call. But I don't know how to read the bottom where it says moneyness. Yeah, he'd have to explain that. It's interesting. He's got the most interesting data.
Yeah, I know.
Who posted it?
TJ.
Here, I'll post a link.
And the other thing too is like he never sleeps. He's constantly posting stuff. I'm just wondering what drug he's taking.
I just posted it. Okay, Biggs chat. Yeah, that's one thing that worried me. Like I said, is I think the move once they maybe rinse out some more IV, then maybe we'll get the VIAC move. But because right now they're just VWAPing it. They're just holding it on VWAP. Also, ESNQ volume picking up out of nowhere.
Yeah, I think we get QQQs down from here. 318.50s, that magnet area on the upper portion of that channel it's been running in for the last 12 trading days. So we should see it come back down here. Well, anyway, if anybody that has access to Premium DD clicks on that link that McJagger posted and can explain this, I actually want to know what this says, what this little bubble chart thing says.
Yeah, explain the bubbles, please. I think you're kind of getting close to what it is, though. It's obviously something to do with that. Because I'm sure a lot of people were buying those April 16th calls, for a mean reversion, right? It's expecting it just to bounce really hard, and it hasn't.
That Fubo seller today, man, he just won't let up. I'm wondering if he's going to try to trade the whole entire 4.7 million shares today. I see, you learn something new every day. I had never ever heard that term, moneyness.
Yeah, Court just DM'd me that. I was saying the same thing. I never heard that word ever. Yeah, so they might try to hold this thing down until they just rinse out a little bit more premium. That's why I went with June contracts. I wanted to give myself some time. Usually I would have done a little closer, but I've learned my lesson on that.
Mick Jagger. Which one are you talking
about? Viac.
Oh.
You said you were in that, right, Nick?
Yeah, just for leaps.
Yeah, nice. What strike to go with if you want to share? If I went with leaps, they'd be crazy out of the money.
The 47.5.
Oh, dude, that's awesome. Those are solid. I mean, it's hard to imagine those won't be in the money at some point over the next few months, you know?
Yeah, I hope so. I got Discovery too.
If mine go in the money, if my calls in June go in the money, you'll be very rich. I'll just say that much.
All right.
If mine even go $10 out of the money, you'll be good.
I'll take it.
No, I think that was a good position to take for sure. Are they down a lot, or are they just kind of down a little bit? I don't know if IV rinsed on those.
Oh no, it's not that much.
That's good.
NQ's looking a lot healthier now with this curl.
Yeah, volume picked up there a little bit. They dropped it down, maybe just to pick up a few more contracts for this little push right here.
Bands are pretty tight right now on the 2-minute.
Yeah, the 5-minute Bollingers, it's kind of a funky formation. It looks kind of cool. Look at that middle Bollinger Band. It's just straight up. Got a nice like slope to it.
Well, that's the 20 EMA.
Yep. Jem taught me that, actually. She likes to try to buy things on the lower Bollinger, and then she'll sell at the middle one, and then she was telling me, oh, that's the 20.
Anybody know where Jake's been?
He's working or training or something. I think he's training.
I thought it was for college. Is that not? Did he not do that yet?
No, he's
in a paramedic program.
Yeah, something like in Baltimore. Yeah, he posted some pictures.
I miss his jokes and his wit.
I miss his TikToks.
It's the only guy I know that spends $2.50 in gas to go get a dollar coffee.
Yeah, that's what I was doing. I'm like, dude, just get a coffee machine, man.
I even
But
told him, I said, bro, I will buy you a Keurig and send it to you.
I was like, fuck it. We need him to leave sometime so the market can go back up.
Where'd you go? Starbucks? What's his coffee choice?
He didn't
Dunkin'?
tell us. He didn't tell
Oh,
us.
it's a secret. Okay.
Yeah, he
He
said he
looks like
had
a
a
looks like
girl
a
there.
looks like a Dunkin' Donuts kind of guy.
Yeah, I could see that. I never drink coffee. I've probably had 2 cups of coffee my whole life. I don't even eat breakfast, man. I just wake up and a cup of water. I'm good.
All right, if you don't mind me asking, how old are you?
26.
Okay, wait till you get to be like 30, 35. You'll drink coffee.
Maybe, I don't know. I take pretty good care of myself, but we'll see. I've never had an issue with waking up, but to be honest, I hate coffee. The taste of it, I don't know.
Oh, I love it. Black coffee, the best.
I remember the first time I drank a beer, I was like, what in the hell? Why do people drink this crap? And now I have a beer fridge.
Same, man. It's messed up. Same thing with hard liquor too. I just like couldn't imagine sipping in like whiskey, but now it's fucked up.
That's funny.
Yeah.
I don't drink anything either, so.
Yeah, it makes me want to go sip on some whiskey right now.
I've had days though where I want to grab a drink. That's for damn sure. Like maybe I should take up drinking.
Nah.
Yeah, I've probably drank like less than 5 times my whole life. If we ever do a UT meetup though, I already told myself I'll get real drunk.
I went to this place this past weekend in Nashville called The Bourbon. It was at the top of the JW Marriott, and they had a huge whiskey Scotch selection, super rare whiskeys, and they had one whiskey that you could get. It was $1,200 a glass.
Damn. How old was it? Like 100 years?
I don't know. I've actually never even heard of it. It had its name up there, and I was like, for real? Like people buy this $1,200? Yeah, it was a Pappy Van Winkle Earl, but I don't know which one it was.
TJ probably has a bottle unopened.
Yeah, my wife was like, "Are you gonna get one?"
I ordered one of those Tesla tequila bottles the other day, but my order didn't go through. They took my money, but I never got a confirmation. So I just wanted it to keep it. I'm not gonna
Wait, they're selling those again?
They came in stock. I posted it in chat too, but they were in stock for like a minute, and I grabbed some. Next time I see him, I'll try to. Did you want one, Tape Reader? I'll try to DM you next time I see him.
Oh yeah, man, I'd like to buy about 10 of them.
All right, next time I see it, I'll try to DM you. But yeah, they came back in stock for like 5 minutes. But I didn't get it. Like I said, they took my money, they charged my card, but no tequila.
Did you guys hear that story where he tried to call it like Tequila or something, and like the country of Mexico wouldn't allow him or something?
Was it like a city that sued him? I think.
Yeah, I think the city was like, yeah.
I think that's kind of ridiculous. And let him call it what he wants.
Yeah.
They're pretty cool though. It's a cool bottle. Like I said, I just wanted to keep it, put it in my room. And you could, I mean, if you really wanted, you could sell them, for like $200 profit.
Yeah, I saw some of those on eBay. Just the bottle going for like $600-700.
Oh wow!
Yeah. That's how I know they're there. My uncle's real into reselling stuff. So
time to message my supplier in China. I need a mold of this glass. Fuck, shouldn't have said that. Someone's probably gonna steal my idea.
I'm sure they're already out there. Guys, I recommend if you guys don't have very good entries on some of your long stuff that you picked up the last, I would say 5 to 7 days, definitely taking some profit on them if you're in profit and trying to get a better entry. Today's like I would consider today to be a gift, especially for the Qs for the tech sector. there's just no catalyst to move us up higher. I don't think, at least in my opinion, there's just no catalyst.
Man, imagine if you went with those QQQ calls yesterday.
Oh, I did.
Oh, you
I
did.
bought-
I thought you got out because of the MOF report dip.
I bought them in after hours, and I paid $1.15, and I bought 25 of them. And then the market gapped up this morning, and I ended up getting out at like a 205 average, and now they're trading at $3.20.
Oh wow, I thought they would have been up a lot more than that.
They opened up at $1.60, and then I was just selling like 2 contracts at a time the whole way up, and I think my last sell was at like 260 something, but I had a pretty good average on them, almost a double. I made 82% on them, but I ended up scaling back. I was gonna buy 100, and then I bought 20, and then I was like, I should buy more, and then I just bought 5 more.
Regardless, still a nice trade.
Yeah, I definitely didn't think that we would see this today on the Qs. I thought the most we would get would be like 316.50 ish, but it's been a pretty good day for tech. That's what I was saying. If you're up and you have a crappy entry, but you're up on your stock, I would be selling some here. I think you can get better entries later on. I'm scaling out of some of my AMD leaps that I picked up the other day. So I got a fill at 905. Let's see, Friday or Monday, I can't remember. And then I got some at 865. So I'm selling those out right now. Actually, just sold another 2 at $10.85. So scaling in and out of those, keeping a core position, but also playing the range on AMD.
Let's see if we can get this break of 39.73.
Yeah, I was about to say we're about to test that.
Yeah, I should have added on
loaded up. Bro, there's so many things I wanted to add on. I just like an amateur ran out of buying power. I still have some, but I just
Yeah, I regret not buying more of those AMD leaps when it went back down.
Yeah, it went to like 850, I think.
Yeah.
There we go. Let's see if it rejects here or pops.
A nice bounce off of 13K. Oh, Arc X doing God's work today. Yo, Kevin, which ETF, which ARC is in ARCX?
Her 3D printing ETF.
Oh, okay.
It's like a number 2 holding in there. It starts with a P.
P. I thought they start with A. Let me check.
Yeah, it's PRNT. Somebody just posted it here.
Oh, what the hell? Didn't even know about this one.
Come on, yes. Yep, there we go. Broke that high day. Let's see if we get some continuation here.
Why the fuck? Dude, in that 3D printing ETF, freaking Kodak is in there. What the hell?
Wait, KODK.
Yeah, what the fuck? It's the last.
Oh my god.
Second last holding.
Oh my
Just
god.
snuck that in there. Trash can. It's on the bottom though, on the daily.
Yo, Nolans, I see that 77 line there. Yeah, it's on the 30-minute. 6.8, 7.1 and a quarter, and then that 77.5. Well, yeah, 77.5.
All right, what I missed? My dad called me. He's having issues with his new phone.
There it is, Solo.
Yo, we should be streaming the ES
Book map.
Yeah.
That's not a bad idea.
Mm-hmm.
Or add that to a list.
I don't know how you could short this so close to all-time high. It's just too risky for me. Might look tempting, but old me would have been wanting to short here. Old me learned a lot of lessons. Or, new me learned lessons about old me from doing that.
So proud of you.
Like, oh, it's too high. Like, I don't know, man.
No emotion, bro. You trade what's in front of you.
Because I was long over, my bias was long over 39.50s, so not really. I mean, if we explode up 10, 20 points in a second, yeah, I'll maybe fade a move. But other than that, I'm good.
I fade a move.
Also, I don't like shorting stuff when Tesla and Apple are green.
I had a couple people ask and DM me. This is I want to put a picture up here, but this is how I have my boxes set up on my computer, guys, to take a look at when I'm scalping. And this is all personal preference too. You don't have to have it this way, but this is how I like it.
Uh-oh. I wasn't looking. I look away for a second. Did they get all those filled at 75, or he must have pulled it?
I don't know. Let's probe 77, see what happens. 77 and a half. Like Nolan said, over that, we're probably going to fly.
Yeah, I mean, it's all-time highs. I mean, if you're short and you're just kind of hoping it's the top, pretty much. Like, I know shorting is it's tempting here, but then I know hindsight's easy to say this, but realistically, we should have been long going into this. I don't know, that was the move. We should have been riding this thing up.
Tape reader that sundial chart's hilarious. It says 0 buy volume and all sell volume.
It was just so the way I have it set up is it calculates every minute on the candle. And so probably what happened was it was probably right when I took that screenshot, it was probably right at the beginning of another candle. And it probably just took in the first 5 trades that were sell volume. That's why it says that.
Ah, okay.
So I have it, I accumulate the buy and the sell volume so that I can decipher a few things out of it that I don't really want to explain. But it helps me figure out what direction I'm going to go. And that's why those are important at the bottom. Yeah, so that 51,590 was probably the beginning of that next candle. You could see the candle all the way on the right is all red. It's probably just an accumulation of the first cells of it. 50,000 is not a big deal in SNDL. That happens all the time. But I wanted to put it up there because I got DM'd a couple times this morning and keep getting DM'd. And okay, well, how do you have your thing set up, your chart set up? How do you watch time and sales? And just instead of answering questions, there's a picture. So I got 12 of those set up on my computer for each individual stock.
I got a question for you, a tape reader. Do you mark it in usually, limit in, or what's your strategy for that? Just curious.
SNDL, where it's thick like that, I'll limit in. If it's something like Fubo or Tilray, I typically just do market orders.
Gotcha. Might be better too if you have a little bit of size to help knock the ask down a little bit.
Yeah, like with SNDL, if you just think about if you're trying to buy 50,000 shares, it's easier to get hit on the bid and not have that penny spread that you're paying on a market because 50,000 shares is $500. So you're literally wasting $500 just to get yourself impatient into a stock. So I'd rather have on a stock like that resting limit orders. But on something like Tilray where it just moves around all the time and 3, 4, 5 cents isn't a big deal, I just use market orders. And it's actually better for that stock too because usually the dark pool algorithms that are operating a lot of the order flow in those stocks fill you right away and I typically get better price improvement too. But I would say I'm probably 60% limit, 40% market.
Gotcha. Interesting. What about with options?
Oh, with options, always limit orders. I don't
Yeah.
even market.
With SPY options, you can definitely mark it in.
Yeah, that's probably the only one you can, but
Yeah, he was
marketing and options, like going in blind.
Yeah, and the algorithms on those will actually take advantage of you. They won't even give you price improvement.
Yeah, never hit the bid or ask on options. Always at least attempt for the mid price. And just try to nickel and dime them, see what hits. That's what I do. Or just set the order and leave it.
I guess it also depends on how many you're buying. I mean, if you're just buying one or two, I guess marketing's not such a big deal. But if you're trying to buy 50 or 100 or even more than that, I definitely wouldn't. I would limit. I do limits on all that stuff.
There's 77 Nolans.
And NQ just broke a new
Let's
high.
pop it. Let's pop it or reject it here. I think we can get another half tick in here though. Half point. Damn.
You long on
This
this?
is top of 30-minute though. Yeah, I am. I was. I only have 2 left. From 71.
78.50 is all-time highs. Oh, I'd try to hold one for this at least, personally. $71. That's a nice little trade. Got Apple pushing high day, Tesla bouncing off VWAP. The Qs are breaking 320 right now. There could be some stops over the next 50 cents there. I mean, that's, like I said, it's not good for bears. For all-time highs and QQQ breaking 320, I'd be a little nervous on the short side if I were them.
Somebody DM Strong. Tell him I want my $100. What's up, Jay-Z? Oh, you just seen that DM?
Yeah, I just saw the picture.
I seen that and I was like, well, I'm convinced now.
I like your DD.
Yeah, exactly. That's all the DD I needed. I see 430 at 76.75. Damn it, it's gone now.
Yeah, the bid ask for the 3-4 points here, it's like pretty even. It was stacked on the ask side earlier,
Yeah.
but now they've
It was.
magically disappeared. I mean, it'd be smart for them to just wait for a new high. I mean, why would they do it right? I guess they could try to pile in. So here comes Tesla 660s, Apple's still pushing. Yeah, even Bitcoin's pumping.
I'm gonna throw up.
Dude, Bitcoin's the best thing of all time.
It's just dripping in my mouth.
I know some people are gonna cringe at it, but it's just the people that aren't in it, man.
Oh, okay. Have fun staying broke, huh?
No, I was just saying, that's all I noticed. There's all people that say, "Oh, Bitcoin's not good," it's because you're not, come on.
Yeah, I got a small position. I love
All right.
it.
So, hear me out. I was reading the fine print on the whole PayPal accepting crypto, blah, 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 right? They clearly state that when you are finalizing your purchase, you are converting your crypto to fiat in order to finalize said purchase. So they're not accepting crypto. The process is actually converting it to fiat in the process of finalizing said purchase.
Isn't that what they're exchanging it for? Like, that's the whole reason they're buying, right? Because they're exchanging the money for the Bitcoin? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, but why not just, yeah, exactly. So like you can go in there, I'm going to buy this for this much Bitcoin, but in lieu of actually finalizing said purchase, I don't know whether they are doing it or the system itself it's converting that crypto to fiat in order for them to accept said fiat in purchase. So it's like they're not. Well, why not just use fiat then? If
you're an exchange, you're trading something for something else.
Right. So you go in there to buy something for Bitcoin. The system is automatically exchanging it's converting the Bitcoin to fiat in the confirmation of the purchase. Like they're accepting the after conversion part. They're not accepting the Bitcoin part.
Oh, I'm not too sure. See, that just makes it like a little more centralized if you're going to be going through PayPal or whatever. Like Square, yeah, I really feel like Square is like how their transactions are completely different than PayPal. Mm-hmm. I don't know, but Jack Dorsey wouldn't, he wouldn't.
But I was reading that and I was like, why wouldn't I just use fiat to begin with? Why am I going through a conversion process if they're just going to convert my Bitcoin to fiat in acceptance of my payment? Why wouldn't I just use, fiat to begin with?
You're trading a deflationary asset for a, inflation asset. That's the trade-off, I think.
Guess however you want to look at it.
I get your point, though.
Yeah, exactly, Bob. It's converted to USDC. Yeah. So they're not accepting the Bitcoin. They're converting the Bitcoin to USDC in a sense. Fed coin.
I have no idea how it works. All I know is I want it to go up because I have a position. That's really all I care about, I'm going to be honest. And that's what a lot of people buy it for. Like, I don't want to say that's why it's going up, but a lot of people literally are buying it just to hold it. Most people aren't buying it to trade or there's traders that do it, but so many people just buy
it. Real estate. It's kind of like real estate.
Yeah, exactly. No, exactly.
Differently, it's pretty much real estate that you can't live in.
Strong. VIX hasn't moved up since you just mentioned it like 5 minutes ago.
If anything, it's probably a hedge.
It's literally what it is.
I don't know. Like I said, old me used to I'd see it as high and I'd be like, dude, this is just too high. Like, I just want to short it. And this thing might drop down 10, 20 points. I don't
dude,
know.
Elon Musk is so smart for accepting Teslas for Bitcoin, dude.
Yeah, but that article's about Tesla and Elon Musk. Like, I was just talking about the fine print I was reading on PayPal. Like, I never once mentioned
I don't trust the PayPal thing anyway. I wouldn't. If I was doing Bitcoin, that's the last place I'd be doing it.
Trying to save their ass right now, I think. Like, they're just not like they're going anywhere, but they're just trying to adapt. But
PayPal got shafted by eBay. Like, they don't work with eBay much anymore, so I think they're looking for other avenues maybe for money. Because when I used to do eBay stuff, it was all through PayPal, but now eBay does it all on their own. That happened last year sometime. I'm with you though, Nick. Let's run it to 1 million, man. I only have 0.1. I have a very small position, so it's
why would you say fiat when they just printed 60% of the total amount? What did they print recently?
It was 20
it's more than that.
Yeah, so
no,
it's a great trade-off.
It's like 80.
Yeah, so
what?
In a sense, it's a great trade-off. And they might print more next year. Who knows?
They definitely will. I feel like they have to. They just kind of, I don't say there's no choice, but keep this ball rolling, kind of, maybe, man. I don't know. I just want my universal income checks. Where's that at?
Yeah, I'm not too worried about Ray Dalio's opinion at this point about Bitcoin.
I don't really care about it. Many people's opinion.
Yeah,
how many people were wrong?
He literally said, cash is trash. Okay, he said cash is trash. Okay, so let's trade some cash.
Yeah, because no one really knows. I mean, would I buy it up here? Heck no. But
guys,
my last purchase was $6K.
Bro, I don't understand this. I don't understand this. Strong has been bearish since they opened. All he had to do was just long it.
I
Because that's what
literally
the
was
chart
saying
said.
39.50s. I don't know.
It's literally what the chart said. We're going up. Why fight it based on feelings?
Dude, exactly. I used to do that. I used to literally
don't
just want
get
to
it.
short it because it's too high, and I got burned. I would get burned doing that, man. I don't like fighting the trend anymore. I'll catch a knife or something, sure, but so I guess I do fight the trend. I don't know, but that's more on equity side. No, I don't really fight the trend on futures. Learn the hard way.
Bro, chill out, Nolans. I'm about to dump these last two right here anyways. So go to 39.90 with or without me.
You're not gonna hold one for the ride, man. Come on, let's hold one and break even.
Yeah. All right. I'd sell one, hold one here. All right. Got one.
I mean, you might as well. You got your points. Just consider that profit. You haven't made it yet. Just throw it at break even, see what happens.
I'm holding one. Why not? McJagger here convincing me yet again.
I try to change how you trade, but you know that there's so many times if you just held one, not trying to rub it in. But
Also, BioBox. I don't know if are you listening by any chance? Let's see. Oh yeah, you're here. Check out like the prices of Monero and all the privacy coins that all got banned across all crypto exchanges. They went up 4 times in value since the ban, since they got taken off the exchanges. Like regardless, people are gonna do this stuff anyways. So,
yeah, dude.
like
Government's banning this stuff is bullish.
they ban it. Great. Like people are still it's not great, but people are still gonna do it. Well, you can kind of say that about USD.
Yeah, dude, 100%.
The top 5%,
Very small amount of people
10% own all the money. What is the percentage of like the top couple percent of people with the most wealth have like 90% of all the money?
Yeah, dude, for sure. It's hard to say like that. I mean, I have too small of a position to really know or even care, to be honest. Like, it could literally crash to zero, and you're not going to see me get emotional about it. Like, people, I don't care. Do I want it to go up? Yeah, sure. But do I believe it can? Yeah, absolutely. Would I buy it here, though? No.
Yeah. Well, regardless, the debate is healthy. That's all. I'm not trying to say it's the best or I'm all right, but just saying what I
definitely a worthy thing to look into. People been hating on it for years, man. Look at it. Like, I've heard dude, I was buying it in 2014 with my friends and my family, everyone. I was telling everyone to buy it, and they all said it's stupid, this and that.
Bro, I took my.
What are y'all talking about?
Crypto.
What y'all talking about?
Crypto.
Well, y'all know we got a crypto chat, right?
We need a crypto voice chat.
I'm just playing.
Yeah,
The funny part is, when Bitcoin was like 2,200, I took my friend. He asked me to how to do it and all that. I took him to go do it that day. And if he just bought one Bitcoin instead of buying all these other coins, he would have made so much more. Like, what's the return? What was that? Times
25x.
Yeah, a little bit now. And the sad part is he lost his password. So all those coins that he had is like gone.
That's one issue with it that I kind of have is that
It's a
system
bad issue, but like that was the whole point of crypto, right? Just like cut out the middleman. But
yeah, it definitely has its red flags here and there. But I mean, come on, as if USD doesn't, I mean, really, everything has pros and cons to it. Well, Mayo, I know what you mean, man. It's tempting, isn't it?
I've been wanting to short this for a couple times now, but it keeps going.
Like it might, like I said, it might drop down 10 or 20 points, and I'll kind of feel stupid, I guess. But I sure as hell ain't getting in front of this. We're a point off all-time highs.
That's crazy.
I mean, Tesla's 660, AMD's pushing highs, Apple's pushing high. Things are strong right now. Like I said, the play was to be long, and that's why maybe people want a shorter. It's tempting because it's like you missed this big move, so you just want to get in something, right? Like the play, like KPix was saying earlier, like the chart was saying long it. But when this thing drops 20 points in today, I'm sorry for making you maybe not want to short if you wanted to. We're 3 ticks off.
$78. I'm about to cut this here, Nolans, and I'll go long on a break, all time high. If the Momo kicks in.
Yeah, we're coming out of lunch hour soon too, so I actually have to go for a little bit. I'm trying to wait to see it though. Because I know if I leave, it's gonna do it without me.
So go, leave, please, go.
All right, actually, well, I'm not even kidding. I'll head out for a bit. I have some work to do. I'll be back in like a couple hours. Oh, it's so hard. I just want to. All right, I'm heading out. I'm close. Hold on. All right, everything's closed. I'm out of here. I'll be back in an hour. Good luck.
All right, take care, man.
Oh, it's starting to come down.
Yep, I'm out. I'll go long volume break of all time high. Shoulda, coulda, woulda. Ugh, just trade what I see, bro. See if we can push back over it, Come on, yes. All-time high. Hell yeah. Quarter point, but hey, all-time high.
Kevin, AMD is looking really good today.
All right.
I haven't done a trade in 21 minutes, guys. It's a new record.
Tilray long soon, tape reader? What do you think?
Definitely watching it. I traded in and out of it a couple times today, but I'd like to see it come back down to that 2250 level. Be a good spot for me. I'd actually like it a lot better at 2150, but I don't think it's going to get there today.
I like it.
How is everyone doing?
Not bad, not bad. How's your day been?
Yeah, pretty hectic. A few bad trades just told me to just get out and go to bed, so I just came back. But other than that, I see the market is doing some nice things.
Yeah, I was just gonna say, good timing to come back. ES just made all-time highs.
Oh, very nice. Yeah, this morning I was a bit too biased and thought it will go down a bit more, but no, it didn't, so that's fine. AMD is insane today too. What?
KVIX should be happy.
What's up, guys?
It's a good day to
But
say. Good day to sell AMD leaps.
Any of you guys into Bitcoin mining or crypto mining?
K Biggs, he's got a whole entire room of crypto miners.
Bro, he lying, Diago.
He just was telling me he's going to put another $1 million into his operation.
All right, Diago, here's what you do. You go out and you buy a whole bunch of ASIC miners and you run a big ass extension cord to your neighbor's house and plug it in on their back porch. All right, that's how you do it, bro.
Let's do it to a local business, you know?
Yep. Or if you're good, you go to the local college and hack into their computer system and just kind of put it off mining in the background of every computer.
That's genius.
You got to put it on the roof.
So now, what do you just have a whole bunch of GPUs connected?
Oh yeah,
I'm totally kidding. I don't do that. Shut up. I don't do that stuff, dude.
I tell you what you could do to get around the electricity is out here in Missouri. If you drill like I think it's about 800 feet, you can hit natural gas pockets and have your own well on your own property of a natural gas well. You could feed that into a generator that runs off natural gas, and you could mine all the crypto you want for free.
Jeez.
Is that what you need?
800 feet, though.
Yeah, and you got to have rights to that, though, too.
No,
I'll catch a wire, bro. You're fucked.
No, in Missouri, it's a little different. K-Biggs, I know you got a lot of laws in Texas, but if you own over 10 acres in Missouri, you can legally, you have the right to have
your mineral rights.
You have your own mineral rights, but you have the right to do a natural gas well without any, licenses or anything like that. You can literally drill your own.
So Joe Blow can go out there with some PVC and start drilling.
I mean, most guys that do it, they don't do it themselves. They're hiring, a well driller to come in. But a lot of the oil and gas pockets that are underground are well known. So if you live on where these ridges and stuff are, where they are, it's not very uncommon to see people have their own natural gas wells powering their own houses. It happens a lot out here.
That's crazy.
Yep. I got my neighbor down the street here. He's got 100, I think like 110 acres, and he actually bought it from the people that I bought my house from. And he started drilling a water well back in the 80s, and he hit oil. He's got 10 horsehead pumps on there now, and he's been pumping oil for almost 40 years out of it, and he makes on average about $5,000 a day pumping oil.
Jeez, dude.
I have the same ridge on my property, but I'm a little shy of 10 acres, so I can't drill for oil. I would need to go through the Missouri Conservation to do it.
You just buy more, buy it from somebody else.
The guy that owns all the property around me is a super wealthy guy, and he doesn't sell anything. He just buys.
Give him a huge offer, man.
He doesn't care. He doesn't care.
Just have oil trucks pull up,
Wait, what are you talking about drilling on his land?
Actually, I was drilling a geothermal well. I had to drill 3 of them when I put my geothermal system in, and he came up. And he's not a very nice guy to begin with, but he came up on my property and he said, "Hey, you drilling for oil?" And I kind of looked at him. I was like, "No, we're drilling for geothermal." He goes, "Well, damn, I thought you were drilling for oil. That was something that I'd be interested in. If you hit oil, you just let me know, and I want to drill on my land."
Yeah, you directional drill. That's what they do. They hell, even on the border, like you'll have a bunch of rigs set up right smack dab on the Texas-Mexico border, and they'll just directional drill into Mexico and take their oil.
Yep. I do know.
ES 3979.
I do know a couple guys around here that mine crypto in their basement using their natural gas wells.
Jeez.
What did you say?
Insane.
J. Peter, how many feet did you say you had to drill for that?
It depends on where you live, but like where the ridge is at my house, it's anywhere between 600 to 800 feet, and I would have a very good likelihood of actually hitting that pocket. It's pretty big, and most of the well drillers around here, they charge by the foot. You can usually get out for about $20 a foot, so it costs you about, say 16 grand, anywhere from 12 to 16 grand.
I mean, the returns on it, though, Get that guy pretty soon.
You literally would have free energy for as long as that well stays active, which, some of them around here can stay active for 25, 45 years.
Yeah. Yeah, grand a year, easy.
The only reason I brought it up is because I thought about doing it. I thought about building a little room in I have a detached 4-car garage from my house, and I thought about taking half of it and turning it into a crypto mining room and putting a air conditioned system in there that would handle all that. My brother's like really into computers, and him and I talked about it, and my thing was I could get a Generac generator and have that thing run off natural gas, and
Aren't those generators loud as fuck?
no,
make it profit.
they got really quiet ones now. They're not really loud, and I don't really have neighbors. Like my closest neighbor is the guy next to me, and he has his house is like 28,000 square feet, and he owns, I think, 1,100 acres around me. So I really have no neighbors. I'm outside Kansas City, Missouri.
Wow, high day again. Yes.
One word. Yeet.
Skeet.
Yeet. All the Bears had to do was go long. Today was a bullish day.
I didn't get the memo.
Just what
Oh,
a
I
what a
thought I CC'd you.
No, you didn't, man.
Oh, dang, my bad.
Oh, it's fine. It's fine. What happens when you try to trade the first 15 minutes?
this is like such a stark difference from the last 4 to 5 days. This rally kind of came out of nowhere.
I mean, it's in the charts, bro.
I mean, yesterday we were all whining, and then
I don't know what whining, but it's a bull flag from
I don't know. You were whining about
3:26 to basically 4 a.m. this morning.
You were whining about AMD yesterday.
Oh yeah, but that's just because I hate babysitting it.
Mm.
But this rally on ES was in the charts. NQ still got work it needs to do. I mean, we still got another 100 points, well, 80 points before really start seeing some Momo there. But ES goes. I mean, this is there.
No, honestly, I thought I had more time on the queues. It broke out very nicely from my chart, but I just thought I had at least one more day. All right, Big. So, should I get Taco Bell, Chipotle, or pizza?
Chipotle.
Pizza.
Chipotle.
Sushi.
Nah, it's Chipotle. Chipotle, bro. I would die for some Chipotle right now. Ugh. The nearest one's just as far away as
110 acres.
You have a Whole Foods?
Chill.
Hang on, I'll be right back.
Or I could go to an Italian pizzeria.
That sounds delicious.
I'm just thinking I haven't eaten breakfast yet, nor drink coffee or anything, so I'm kind of starving. All right, I'm gonna go get something to eat. I'll be back. Hopefully, SPY reaches $399.99. So when I come back, I see 400.
Okay, I'll be rooting for you. Oh, will.
That's how I feel right now.
Where's my Clove gang at? Clovers, unite. Psych. Oh, AMD. So beautiful. Oh, AMD. Oh, man. This is glorious. Might come into a little resistance around 79.10. So watch that area.
Hey guys.
Yo, what up, Jim?
You, is there anybody on voice who can give Para his wrench on YouTube? Maybe if JC's listening or somebody's listening.
All the admin's gone right now. That's weird. I don't know. Baron normally replies pretty quickly. Maybe add him, ask him to do it real quick. I don't know who has
left a
access.
message in mod chat.
Oh, okay.
Anyways, they'll get to it when they have a chance. No, it's no rush.
Tilray is testing the low of the day here, guys.
Hey, Jim.
Yes.
Are we not having a meeting today?
No meeting today because we had one Sunday.
Oh, yeah. All right.
All right, I'm going to be out for a couple hours. Hey guys, if you have any questions about crypto mining, or any general question about Bitcoin, K-Biggs loves to talk about
Bro,
crypto.
you better chill.
Please go ahead and type all your questions in chat, and he would be happy to spend the next few hours at least answering all your wonderful questions.
I love you, tape reader. Thank you for that.
See you, Kevin.
Have a
Actually,
good
you
one,
guys
bud.
can ask me too because I love breakouts. That's like my specialty. Sarcasm.
I take that as like something worse than a happy birthday, thing. Because I hate crypto.
Well, at this point, it's so overvalued. How do you play it?
I don't know. I mean, and putting a value on it's hard to do as well. I don't know. I don't know much about it, to be honest with you.
My son got in at the lows.
Oh,
really, really low. But then he's been playing around with different coins. I don't understand. He took the TA that I taught him, and he's using it on crypto because I cut off my account.
Oh yeah, a lot of times that stuff works really well in TA.
Well, he's been doing well, and he doesn't trade it intraday. He swings it. He uses the daily chart. He's got the free trading view broker, so whatever that is. He's using the free version, so I'm not sure if they actually have intraday. It suits his purposes, though, and he's been doing well.
Where is Soya at right now? Some of these pictures he posts are just insane. Yo, look at that. Look at that volume in DB right now. Oh, I hate this stock.
Which one are we looking at?
The Deutsche Bank?
Yeah.
What's the ticker?
DB. Delta Bravo.
D. Say that again.
Delta Bravo. DB.
Yeah, it looks like news that since they fire sold like $4 billion, it helped dodge some of the losses. So
I still can't fix this bank. Man.
be first, be smarter, or cheat to make money.
For real.
Oh my god, do you see that wick? What was that?
I guess it's the news. I don't know.
I guess so. It's like a 50-cent wick. Well, I'm exaggerating, not 50 cents. 23 cents.
Wow, my mic wasn't working.
That was
Picking
bag
up
holders.
the lower D gap fill from 2 days ago.
All kinds of bag holders in there now. That's a lot of volume on that wick too.
Oh, there's a lot of bag holders in Deutsch. A lot.
Well, I got out of my CS play even. Yay! Took forever.
I was
See if I can
honestly
get a lower price.
thinking
What?
about getting some.
Yeah, I'm gonna wait. Quantum says he thinks it's going down to 1040. I'm like, okay, I'll watch 1040. I got in at 1050 through 52. Then I got out at 1053. I got in too soon, like I always do.
I'm picking up for some swings on CS at 1050.
Just be careful because the algos are going crazy on it. It just doesn't move. But yeah, everyone's saying it's going to be a good swing. Probably because they usually go up when I get out.
Yep, I agree, Bob. Deutsch is trash. Does CS pay a divvy? That's the question. It looks like they do. Looks like that was a special divvy, though. Yeah, I think these are yearly payouts. Yikes. No, never mind. Yeah, I agree, Bob. Too big to fail. I think they float through like 80% of Germany's economy, to be honest. Like everything goes through them in some way, shape, or form.
Well, the RSI on DB is 46. I think it can go down more. It's a bit high, the RSI. What do you think, Kevin? DB?
Oh, I would never trade this ticker. I would
Yeah,
never
okay.
put money. I see this ticker the same way I see HSBC. Just total garbage.
Okay. Because I
Yeah,
don't see a play right now with my strategy. Obviously, everyone has their own strategy, but with my strategy, I don't see a play.
No, even long accumulated here. Like I couldn't even do it.
There's even it looks like an H pattern too, like a little tiny H pattern, tiny. Yeah, I'm not loving this chart. Maybe if it gets to 984 and we start like a right shoulder, maybe that would be cool. Until then.
I'd rather keep buying Nokia, to be honest.
Oh, and look at that! Look at that! 984 is right at the 200
Don't
EMA.
get me started on Nokia.
Did you hear that, Kevin?
Yeah, I heard you.
984 is
I look
right at the
at
200
it every day. Well, hasn't moved.
I can't do it, Jim. I can't do it.
No, I'm not now. 984.
Even then, I wouldn't pay $1 for this company. I can't. Like it's a rule. I can't do it. I can't touch this one. I can't touch HSBC either.
Well, definitely now it's not a buy in my opinion. 984, you've got your 200 EMA. You have your fib pivot point trend line, and you have your right shoulder. So you've got 3 areas of influence right there. It might be interesting. I'm going to set my alert.
And I'm going to go get some lunch. We'll be back.
And I'm back.
Nice candle on Tesla here. Going for HOD.
Well, I'm back. I can see nothing else has happened. Are we still long and strong? That's what I like to hear, TJ. I knew he's listening on the YouTube stream. Knowing that, everybody please go click the thumbs up. Click subscribe if you haven't already. Really appreciate it. TJ's always lurking. All right. I have now taste tested the Queso Chalupa, or Queso Chalupa, whatever it is, Taco Bell. I'm now long Yum Brands. My DD is finished. You got jokes, Casey. You got jokes. You want me to DM you a picture of my food and the wrappers? Is that what you're wanting? No, I didn't long Yum, bro. It's too pricey for me. Well, I just don't like the payout, I guess. It's good company though. Good long. Can't get through to him. I can't. Somebody else want to try? Solo. That's Owen right there. You know that, right? Yeah, that's Jim. We're looking at here, ladies, gentlemen. AMD still holding a little rejection under 79. Normal. Maybe we get a retest 7802. Bounce back there. Let's look at Apple here. Apple. Maybe a retest of 122.45-ish would be ideal. Yeah, under that 122.30. Man, the 4-hour on this is still a big ass bear flag. This does have room up to 125.20. What I see over that, we're looking at 127.20, 128.75, and then so on and so forth. Any other tickers anybody wants? Well, we'll put some eyes on. LMT squeezing on the 1 hour. Let's have a peep. Yes, it's doing God's work. Amazing. J&J. Oh boy. All right. Let's have a look. I don't know. This is a hard one for me to trade. Yeah, you're on your own there. Sorry, Casey. All right. Screw it. We'll do Clove. Let's have a look. I just threw up. Okay. I mean, I don't know. Dang, I gotta say something good about this now. Okay. All right. I can do this. The daily looks. This doesn't look bad. I just don't see any buy volume recently to justify this being considered a double bottom. But there is some bullish divergence on the 4-hour. I would really rather it have a confirmed double bottom in the mid-low sixes. But as long as we're over 680-ish, this isn't bad. It's really not. I just don't see any buy volume to justify like any major move coming in, I guess. Not doing BTC. Sorry, TJ. GoPro. Let's look at GoPro. Again, this is a very tough one to trade as well because this thing, it gets going one way or the other. I think anything over 1120 is okay, to be honest with you. Research has done their fundamentals. I mean, we all know and hopefully agree that this is a great mid-long-term pick here. There's a lot of buy volume before this run up between 830 and basically the mid 12s. This way back down, they're not really selling it either. If anything, they're accumulating in chunks here, it looks. So it's more so bid pulls rather than a sell back down. I think anything over, 1060 is still okay, but that 1120 would be more key on the daily. All right, looks like strong hazy S covered. Wonderful. S Starbucks. All right, let's do Starbucks. This chart looks great. I wouldn't say it's a double top. RSI is a bit high on the 4 hour. Yeah, sorry, not doing PAN or DKNG, bro. Sorry, I don't do those. Give me something good. The daily MACD still turned up. RSI isn't too overcooked. ADX low. I'd imagine they have a knockout earnings as well coming up on, it looks mid-April, late April. This is like J&J to me, though. This is super hard to trade. Yeah. Anything over 104 is just fine. But not doing Wish, sorry. That's funny. Did that just come out, Bob? Yep. Dang. Thank you for posting that, man. I appreciate it. Let's look at HBI at daily falling star. I don't know. I mean, I'm not saying I would buy Starbucks right here. Like, I would wait for the bottom of the channel between 104 and 108. But as long as you're over 108, I mean, this seems fine in the daily. There is a bit of bearish divergence on the daily, on the MACD. Buy volume has trickled since 325. I really don't know. Let me see. Yeah, I'm sorry, June. I don't ever trade Starbucks, so I can't really. This is, like I said, it's like J&J to me. Like, this chart it's wild. I mean, you really got to catch it on the down moves. Yeah, I figured. Let's look at HBI real quick. That's a good one. I think anything over 1910 is okay here. Solo. It looks like it's trying to bull flag. It's really sloppy though. I can see a pullback to 1820 if 1910 breaks. But uptrend still intact. On the weekly, this RSI is hella overcooked though. Let's peep the daily. Daily's not as bad. There's a channel, and I know you know what I'm talking about, Solo. We were trading in as we broke over for the second time. We basically came down and tested the top of that channel twice now. So, and we're still over it.
Hey, what's up, guys? It's Ryan. Sorry, just finally had a break to talk.
Well.
How's everybody?
Good. Congratulations, Ryan.
Thanks, man. Slow and steady, man. Like, base hits the last 2 weeks. I've just been like trying to be as disciplined as possible, and it's just been good, man. You guys have given some good tips, and everybody's been helpful. I've been looking at
all-time
alerts.
highs.
So yeah, man, all-time
No
highs.
way, dude! I'm so happy for you, bro. I'm so happy for you.
Thanks, man. It was a
You
battle.
should be proud of yourself, man. You've came so far over the past year. You should be very proud of yourself, man. I'm happy for you, dog.
Thanks, man. Appreciate all the help. For real.
Hey, teamwork, man. I'm glad you making bank like that now, man. Very happy.
Ryan,
And it wasn't
I
even
am
that
super
much.
proud
I
of
mean,
you,
like,
Ryan. I'm giving you all my Clove shares as a reward.
Oh God.
I'm so proud of you, brother. Love you, bro.
I'll see what I
Killing
can. I'll see what I can do with them.
You might not be able to do anything with them, but it might be an extra win if it goes up.
I'll tell you, I apologize. I've been off the mic for a while. I've just had to focus. Like, the last 4 or 5 days, I've just like, I've got to focus, you know. Anyway, so it's just, I wanted to push it a little bit. And anyway, so thanks guys. It's
For
cool.
everyone that doesn't know, Ryan used to let his emotions take hold of his trades a lot, like months back. And to overcome it the way he has, dude, it's phenomenal, man. I'm so happy to see that you've done it and you trade what's in front of you now, and that, you know, you don't let your emotions dictate your trades. And dude, I mean it, man. You should be very proud of yourself, dude. I'm happy for you and proud of you, dude. I'm sure everybody here feels the same, bro.
I'm more proud of him.
Ryan, I just came on voice chat just to say congrats. That's what I like
Thanks,
to hear.
CJ. Thanks, man. Yeah, it's been a battle. You know, trading it's something that exposes your weaknesses and helps you get refined and all that. So,
But you tamed that demon, though, and that's what matters.
Oh
bro.
man,
That's what matters.
Did I ever? Yeah, I mean, that's what I meant this morning when I tried to thank you all for your help, because I was in the gym and I didn't have time to get on the mic, but I felt it. Like I felt like this is going to be the breakout. We're going to get to new highs, and I've had to discipline myself so much more than ever in life, and sometimes it meant just getting off the mic and just focusing on the setups and just trusting in our analysis, trusting in what we're all bringing to the table, and letting the trades work out. So
that's right, man.
So thanks, guys. I don't want to sidetrack. I don't know where everybody was at, what you guys were chatting, but
Oh, we were just doing a little analysis, bro. But thank you for coming on and sharing that, bro. For real.
Yep.
Yeah.
You did good. Honestly, like, trust me, I was starting to question myself. I'm like, am I getting this wrong? You know, because the only thing I have on my wall is it just says market is always right. And I'm like, fuck, did I miss something? Am I losing my mind on, like, you know, right on this? And it's like, and I just kept reviewing the data, went through so much data, and I'm like, no, I am fucking right on this.
yeah.
And now, days like today, fuck yeah, it's amazing. But yeah, it was a long way. Like majority of my position, like actually, yeah, at least 60% of my positions were red at one point. Now it's about 80% green. So slowly getting there.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, obviously we all know tech took a beating the last couple weeks, but we held up here, and I leaned in. You guys know I had like 85% of my portfolio, like maybe $92,000 that I had sitting there waiting. So like yesterday, after we broke Tesla over 604, I had calls and I was like, no, man, this is going to hold 600. Drados got on. A bunch of other people were like, let's go. And I leaned in pretty heavy. And like that was one that really made it. I tried to get slick though. Midday, I shorted a little bit and got like around 625 to 630, and I had to add to that. But anyway, got back in at 620 and rode that up today and scaled out a lot. But that was a big trade. Facebook and Apple, like, I don't know, just trusting in them. And yeah, it wasn't easy. It's definitely, it refines you. And, you know, when you're putting that, you know, I didn't go all in or anything. I had like 30 grand in the positions, but still, it was like, you know, I had to trust that this would be a good support area, and it was. So we'll see where we go from here. I feel like I need to take a break a little bit and just clear my mind. Maybe over the 3-day weekend coming up. We're off Friday, right?
Yeah.
I
And
think
even
is
the
the market closed Friday?
It is.
hit like really big numbers, always take some time off. Always. That I learned that the hard way. You know, especially because like euphoria, emotions, confidence comes in play. You know, that's why like after a huge day for me, the next day I size down heavy.
Yeah.
The market is closed Friday. Oh my god.
What are we gonna do?
Dude, I don't even know. I didn't even realize that. I forgot it was even Easter.
TJ, let's go work out on Friday. Let's go.
Let's go work out, boys. Yeah, I didn't realize. I was looking at the options and I was like, why are so many expiring on the 1st? Like, that's weird. Thursday? Like, what is going on? And then I realized, oh no, that's right. Friday's not a trading day. So that's why I took a lot off on these. I don't know what's going to happen 3-day weekend. But so with Biden
Yeah.
speaking.
Honestly, some days are just worse than others. To be honest, that's why I like screenshotting my shit. Like this day, I was going through my losses and I'm like, I fucked up so hard on food too. I had to add on to it. Now I have $700,000 of a stock that I, barely know about. And, then finally it ripped and I'm like, okay, you know what? That wasn't so bad. But yeah, sometimes I question myself. I'm like, am I wrong? Did I buy the top? Oh, Raz, I'm still down on that shit. That is just, I can't believe it. I should have broke even at least, but I didn't. I had a chance to take like $4 profit and I didn't. So now I deserve that loss.
Proud of you, Ron. Proud of you, bro.
Thanks, man. Thanks.
Take some time off. Go camping.
Yeah, and honestly, that 2 weeks ago when I took those 3 days off and was in Appalachian Trail for 2 of it, that even just getting out in nature and just getting a break from the screens and you come back refreshed and like, we stare at this. I know I overtrade, and that was a good indicator. I came back with fresh eyes, and it was just good, guys, to take a break. I know there's a pressure, especially we want to help each other and be involved, but we all have to take those personal breaks, and a lot of us take time off, a couple hours at least, and you come back to it and you're not over trading and you look at things with sober eyes and stuff.
Hello, is Kevin around?
Which
Kevin's
Kevin?
always around.
Kevin, have you ever played DOX before?
D is in Delta?
Yeah, D is in Delta, O is in Open, X is in Xerox. There's a dividend, I think the dividend date is today, the X dividend or one of those. And it's payable, I'd have to check, in sometime in April. And it's down, so I don't understand it. You might want to take a look at it. The chart doesn't look that great, though.
I wouldn't mess with this.
Yeah, it's, you know what? I usually like RSIs that are low. It's just that these candles are really, really big. And there's some volume in them. Yeah, I don't think the dividend's worth it.
This is weird though. Okay, so on the open today, 7:30 Central my time, they basically pulled all the bids down to 71. It looks like there's almost no volume right there on that drop down. Like it's a $8 drop on what?
Oh, they're talking about it in chat. BQBD just gave us a hint on what's going on.
Yeah. I see. There's a Trader Circulate Jehoshaphat research report titled. I don't know who the hell Jehoshaphat research is, but it's the title says, "Where did Amdocs profits and auditors go?" So maybe there's some dirty info in there. I don't know, but I don't see sell volume here to justify an $8 drop like that.
Well, listen, if you check the dividend date, it says that it's the investors that are on record as of today. So basically, I'm assuming if you would pick it up today and sell it tomorrow, you'll get the divvy. But like I said, I'm not sure. I have to look into it.
Yeah, I wouldn't touch this, Jim. This is my point of view.
Okay.
I wouldn't. I wouldn't. Let me find you one. Okay, hang on.
The dividends payable on April 23rd and shareholders on the company's books before March 31st. are entitled to the dividend. The dividend. It's
Of
36
what? How
cents.
much?
36 cents.
Which ticker?
Yeah, so
D as in dog, O as in open, X as in Xerox.
Yeah, that one's a little bit riskier.
The candles, eh? With some kind of
Yeah.
ball in there. Yeah, me too. I was worried about that.
but zoom in, TJ. Zoom into like the 1 or 3 minute or 5 minute.
Oh yeah,
Like
I am.
that
5 minutes just
$8. You see that $8 drop on what?
nothing, no volume.
None, bro.
Do you think
It
they're
is a nice
pushing it
entry right
up?
now, but like I would scalp it. I wouldn't do it for divvy.
No, but if you could hold it till tomorrow, you could probably get the divvy.
Yeah, I don't think the risk is worth 36 cents though.
Yeah.
Yeah, because you're getting 36 cents off a 700 and I'm sorry, $72 stock, right?
Yeah, it's not much.
It's peanuts because like I just bought it and I've just made more than 32 cents.
You
more.
bought it now.
I just like took a small entry.
Okay. Yeah, well, oh, is that you, that big candle? TJ moves the market.
But do you see that buy volume that came in like basically at the bell, and then there's another lot that came in at 10:48 Central, and then there's another one 12:37, 12:38 Central as well. Like that's just straight buy. Like all three of those, just straight buy. But that $8 gap was on nothing.
Let's see if we can tell when TJ sells.
But now I just want to scalp. I didn't know this stock. I didn't even research it, so I was like, yeah.
Yeah, and the RSI in a minute is high.
I was hoping, Jem, you would take it with me.
Yeah, sure.
Well, not now, but
No, not now. But that was a nice little hammer there.
man, I
doesn't like
killed
it
it
when
on ES. Oops, sorry. Go ahead.
I was just saying she doesn't like it when I go, I don't know.
I
Don't
kind
always
of got weirded out by the candles because those candles had some volume on it, the daily candles.
Oh, there's definitely some buy chunks in that, like buy lots in there. Like somebody was scooping that up. I don't know if that was short covering or what, but that $8 drop was on nothing. Like 10,000 shares or something. It really wasn't much.
The RSI is at 32.
So I decided I'm gonna hedge my Bitcoin position by shorting Mara.
All right.
That's
I
actually a
just
great
saw
idea.
Divvy.
Yeah,
Sorry.
because Mara's a shitty company, so I was like, I want to get rid of Bitcoin, but I could short Mara.
That is a really good idea.
I saw Divvy and I thought of Kevin. He likes divvies.
Oh wow, Mara was unshortable for the longest time. Now it's
Oh, there's
available.
100. There's 1 million shares available, so I'm going a little bit crazy. But the margin requirements are fucking ridiculous for this. I saw my net liquidity go down. And I was like, wait, I only fucking took 10,000, and I was like, oh, okay, it's probably because it's Mara, brokers being a little bit more tough. How do you check actually how much margin it takes for a trade?
Could you hear me right now?
Yeah.
You just click the price, so you have a limit price in there, and then click the arrow beside the buy button, and then it should say check margin.
Oh, sick. Okay.
Look what Jeff posted.
I like this. Look at this. Buying Mara would help your portfolio impact score.
Is this the one with the headquarters in the garage? Or is that Riot?
Bio.
Wait, Mara has options? Oh, guys.
Oh hell.
Yeah, that's what I trade the most with when I short Bitcoin is I just short Mara or Riot with options.
I mean, what's the chance he goes to 55? There's a ton of contracts. Expires tomorrow.
I don't. The only thing with Bitcoin right now, we have this 3-day weekend. I think this might be the weekend they push the heck out of this and we break 61,000 on
That's a good
Bitcoin.
point.
That's the only. I would love to short it here, but it's super strong. And I mean, as a hedge, I think it's a great idea. But don't be naked with those puts or whatever, guys. Like, unless you have some. And I don't have any Bitcoin anymore. I'm all out. I just don't like the risk of it. I'm like, if I'm in 51,000 was my average, and I'm like, all right, I made 55 and like $4,000, but you know, I had way too much money sitting in that for the risk. Whereas we could put it in the market and we know where it's going for the most part, you know. So I don't know.
And
It's a long term.
yeah, I think Mara, you're right. Because like long term, I don't see this moving up. But if Bitcoin goes up overnight, and especially since nobody can trade stickers on Friday, I think you're right. It might pump up the Bitcoin markets, well, the crypto markets. Wait, they still only have 3 employees?
Money.
So I have more than that. It's just I keep the IB account at a 750 ish, and then just take everything out and put into TOS. Can someone do the calculation on this? Because I just wanted to show you guys how to like hedge out risk. This is something I wanted to actually explain to you guys, but this is CPNG, and then the previous one is she's in premium long-term picks. Okay. All right. So CPNG, you guys know I was bag holding this for a while, and I'm like, okay, need to make some money. Decided to hedge this out. So first, my hedge was because I have a 46 average, 46 average on CPNG, and it was up to I forgot what price it was at. Actually, let's see. When was the day that we hedged CPNG? March 23rd. What was the price on CPNG? Okay, 23rd. It's about $47. And I didn't want to get rid of my CPNG, so decided to sell those calls. Let me see if I can find out. Now the CPNG calls, I got rid of them at around $1. The 50 calls that I wrote, and then when I got rid of them, I went in with the 40 puts. So I sold the 40 puts. And if it was 100 shares, what would my total be?
Y'all got this, right? Cool. Thanks.
Hey, speaking of Mara and Riot, I think Riot has earnings today. Add to the drama.
TJ, did you buy any Arc X? Probably went to make a sandwich. What are they going to hold it under that 7750 solo?
I don't know. It was just a real quick. It flashed, got taken out or pulled. But another one just now flashed up on 7850.
It was a good run today. I think anything over 70 is still okay. 7150. Think.
Yeah. I think it'll bounce again around there.
There's some hesitancy there. Come on, tell me what's going on. You went short, didn't you?
Oh yeah, I was short earlier and got stopped out. I picked up a few more MES shorts earlier at 39.80. So
Hell yeah.
see how it plays out.
Yeah, good
I
little
missed
hedge.
the run because I was in conference calls.
Man, working man, dude. It happens. Yeah, I think we should see 40 25, 40 40 something right around there. I don't know when, but you know, we should migrate up there. Yep. Yeah, I'm okay with that, Ryan. Hell yeah. This run today, I would rather it take its time. We want grind, consolidate rather than a straight ramp. So it's okay.
MU high day. And they have earnings after hours today.
Let's go, AMD. Let's go. 6 months ago, I never thought I would be saying this.
Hello. Kevin. Am I talking by myself?
Well, we're listening, Jim. We can hear you.
Okay. I'm looking at BB, Blackberry, and there's a low of day at 8:36. I'm wondering if it's going to take out low of day.
Let me look.
The daily chart has a very small candle, small red candle. It is, yeah, it's a gap down. And there is a gap at around, ooh, it's far away. Got 622.
I know they had some problem with the chip shortage that was
Yeah.
affecting them.
That's according to their earnings report, yes. Not sure if it's worth it, risk reward.
And it's just broken recent low, so kind of not a good buy area. Maybe let it consolidate for a breakout.
Yeah.
People are being real selective on what they're buying now. That might be one that they're going to just, leave off to the side.
Mm-hmm. Thank you.
Hey, if anybody took Fubo this morning, it's at 22.5. I'm gonna scale out here. I was in pretty heavy from the call out with TJ, and I think it was Tape Reader called that. So I'm just gonna take some risk off.
Oh man. So bearish.
Oh boy, look at SPY and ES push now.
Mm-hmm. I like it a lot.
Yeah, I feel like today is one of those days they're gonna rip the heck out of it. I just had that feeling.
Hey, Marsh. No, I will not sell that. I'll just add more whenever it comes back down.
I think we got to remember too. It's the end of the quarter. I don't know if you guys talk about it, but it's the end of the quarter, so you're gonna have sure funds are gonna be buying back in tomorrow and early next week, at least to start making some profits for Q2.
So, Brian, I just want to say congrats on all-time high on your account. Saw you said that earlier.
Thanks, man. Appreciate it.
Well deserved, honestly.
What's that?
Well deserved, honestly.
Thanks. Yeah, it was a grind, man. I earned it. It's one of those things we think trading's easy sometimes. I was telling the guys, it's like I had to just focus and buckle down and discipline and trade the plan and all the usual, but it's not easy. But we all work together and help each other. So a lot of it attributed to you guys and everyone's alerts and mindset and professionalism in here.
Attribute it to yourself first, bro, because we can say all we want, but unless you yourself put it into implementation and action, it's nothing.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. But I'm one to believe, though, I'm a product of my surroundings. So, I mean, the influence around definitely helps. But yeah, it was a lot of working out those discipline pains and, forcing myself into being unemotional about stuff and just trading what's in front of me.
That's right, bro. Now let's do the same thing again next month. This next month, all right?
Yeah, man. Yep.
Just keep the ball going.
Okay, Vic, where'd you get out on that one last lot?
On what? ES?
Mm-hmm.
Let me look.
So maybe you're still holding it, to be honest. Knowing
No,
you,
I sold.
you sold it.
$79.25.
Oh man, come on.
It is what it is, bro. I'm
That's a
good.
10-pointer. I left and everything though, just for you.
We've gone nowhere since then.
Hey, there's 4 points you could have squeezed out of that. No, you're right. You're right.
That's true. That's true.
Would you go in with 5 lots or 4?
I had 4, and then I sold 1 for 3, and then 1 for 4 and 7.5. Another one at 78, 7.5, and then the last one I held till 79.25.
Yeah, that's pretty good.
I try to take, like, if I go in 3, I try to take that first one off, within 2 or 3 points, just because.
Just lock in something.
And then if I go in, lock in something, right? That way my stop loss is going to be cushioned in some way. It's same way if I go in 4 lots, but I normally won't go over 4 lots. 5 is a rarity. It just depends on how frisky I'm feeling one afternoon with Nolans here,
Because you're not supposed to be trading after hours today, so this is that Wednesday algo. So yeah, we got the Biden thing after hours. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah. Damn. I'm with Strong on this though. I think a lot of this is going to get priced in, at least in some part. Maybe not all the way, but
Looks suspicious.
We all need to remember though. He's proposing, or his admin is proposing something that still has to get passed by Congress. So we still have to go through the whole legal proceedings to get such passed. It isn't just, here's the idea, this is what we're doing. It still has to work its way through the channels.
I guess it'll be interesting to hear what he proposes.
I know. Right. Well, I mean, most of it's already out there, but I know the majority is on the Dem side, especially in the Senate, which is honestly really all that matters at this point right now. McConnell's already opposing it. The GOP will likely oppose it entirely, and all it's going to take is a few Dems to oppose it as well. It's a big plan they're trying to put forth. I mean, this isn't a stimulus, bro. This is a massive infrastructure overhaul, one that's needed. I won't doubt that, but we just need to remember this still has to work its way through the channels, as does everything else.
And that is at 4:20, correct? EST.
Yes, that is accurate. Yo, Mick Jagger.
Yeah, what's up?
You got TOS open, right?
Trade station. I got my. Yeah, what's up?
Do you see the same candle on 326 at? It should be. Hang on, let me see what hour that is for you. It should be 6 p.m. your time.
What time frame?
On 326. You can look at the hourly. On SPY, I'm sorry.
What?
There's a big giant wick on March 26th at 6 p.m. your time. There's a giant wick that goes all the way up to 403.90. Yeah. Okay. So Nolan, do you see the same thing? No. Didn't know if it was
Not
my
on
charts
I
or
don't
not.
see it on Webull. Let me check TradeStation. No, I do not see it. It's just a dark pool, I guess. Or I don't even know what those are, to be honest. That's weird. That's a weird one, that high.
And I would put it as nothing, but on that 5-minute candle alone, there was 1.25 million shares of SPY traded. That 5-point candle alone.
Yeah, some of those candles sometimes are really weird. They make no sense.
Right. See, when I go to daily, it's not there. If I go to the 4-hour, it's there. So I don't know.
Yeah, I'll see those on Webull sometimes with some random crazy wicks. They just, I wish we could get a real answer, you know? I feel like, I mean, obviously someone knows, but
Well, I don't think there's anything really defined in it. You're going to get a lot of people that tell you that most people tell you, oh, that doesn't matter. It's a misprint, yada, yada, yada. But I don't know. I've learned to just not ignore things like that either. So I really don't know.
yeah, it's not like these charts glitch out often, you know? They're usually pretty, I mean, things only happen for a reason, I guess, is kind of what you're saying.
Yeah. We shall see. So good so far. So let's just hold what we got. Maybe a little pullback, consolidate. We'll continue back on up tomorrow. God, I'm being optimistic here.
They just knife that thing down a little bit.
They finally let CS move up. It's like barcode everywhere, and then all of a sudden, boom, they let it go.
Did you get in that, Jim?
I did, but I got out even. Of course I'm out. That's when it goes up, whenever I'm out.
Looking at that 5-minute chart, that's a nice little squeeze.
But the 1-minute chart, if you look at it, it's full of barcodes. So much, you know, I guess it was accumulation.
Yeah, I don't
And when
really
they
look
let
at
it
the
go,
1 minute
boom,
much.
those beautiful candles. Yeah, the story of my life. Can't hold a potato.
You can make a good pizza, though.
Yeah, my pizza's pretty good.
All right, I just bought
But
some of that,
if you
Jim.
look at the minute chart, guys, look at the left side
Yeah,
and
I
right
see it.
side. Right side barcodes. Left
Yeah,
side
those are
beautiful candles.
those barcodes. That's just HFTs on there. Like they
Yeah, the algos, right?
Yeah, they threw those high frequency trading algos on there and just let it do its thing. But I did just buy some, Jim. A starter
What price did you buy it at?
at 1062.98, 1063.
Why didn't you buy it at 1040?
It's 20 cents. I'm not really worried about it. If I'm going to build a little position into it, I'll leave some room.
I was in at 1052 and then I sold at 1053.
Yeah, but it's Credit Suisse. I mean, I don't. Man,
Oh, they
I
got a
can
divvy,
imagine
too.
them. I think it's a special divvy, and I think the recent one was, but I think for the most part it's annual. It looks to be annual.
I wonder if TJ's still in.
The leaps on that are so cheap. Oh, God.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh,
Oh god.
They're
Don't go
stupid
down the
cheap.
road. Why not? Why not? Take a 12. Take a 12 call.
That's way too close. I was thinking a little
Oh
higher.
man. You're thinking like 25 or something, huh?
I have it pulled up right now. Throwing bids in as we speak.
Crazy.
They cost like $10. Let me check the delta. Hold on. A little bit. It's not that good. It says I
Which
have a
ones are
3.
you behind? The Septembers?
No. It's January. It says I have a 3% chance to profit. I'll take those chances, man.
Yeah, might as well. Yeah.
I've seen worse.
Oh yeah, me too.
Look at those January out of the monies. I mean, those are stupid cheap.
I'm not doing that. I'll stick to the commons and let her go. I don't have much financial exposure. I have a little bit of XLF, and then I have now small position in ING. I think that's how you say it. Yep, ING.
VIAC's trying to break VWAP again. Now, if you look at the VIAC chart on the 5-minute, the VWAP is really heavy. Someone's either holding this down or they're really trying to hold this under. I really want to catch that mean reversion, man. I sold some puts when it was at 44, like 10.
I've already been burnt twice on this already, so
I'm not saying get in.
I can give it one more go, but dude, that's it. Like I gotta make sure this is right.
I just want to catch that mean reversion, if there even is going to be one. I mean, we saw Baidu and Discovery have one. So
let's go Viacom. See, there's that 45. Let's go.
Yeah, it's 45 resistance and VWAP resistance. So, but every time it's just went over by like 20 cents and then just comes right back down. Someone just hammers it down. Let me open up the level 2 here.
Yeah, I'm not too worried about this one.
Yeah, like I got June calls and.
Dude, Viacom's in the Illuminati, dude.
Say no more, dude.
The Illuminati don't lose money.
I mean, CBS's symbol thing is an eye. It's pretty sketch. If you look at like their CBS, the picture, the whatever you call that.
I'm accidentally in DOX. I forgot to cancel my limit order.
Dang, I went down 10% today. What are you in at? It's got to be 7150s.
All right, Viacom, let's go.
Should I sell it?
On what?
I'm accidentally in DOX.
What are you in at? 7150?
Cancel limit order. I'm in at 7151.
Let me pull up a larger time frame.
That chart looks wild right now, though.
I know. I wasn't expecting it to fail.
What the heck happened to this thing?
I don't remember.
So we got an inflow in volume in Credit Suisse at the same time we get an inflow into Viacom. What are those other tickers? JD. What are the other ones?
Baidu. Disca. Fubo, I guess, is one of them, maybe. I think the main ones, though, are GSX, too. What's GSX doing? Oh, crap. All right. Right back down. GSX right by low a day, actually.
Yo, I called out that GSX short the day before, but didn't take it.
Like before all this stuff happened, or like the other day? Because it ran like 20% the other day or something.
I think I called it on the 25th, and then the 26th was the bigger tank.
Okay, DOX is moving up. Lucky me.
So Bagamoody, those went through on the ask, huh?
Dang, how did you even pull that up from?
See, if it was like 10K or something, 20K, 50K, I'd shrug it, but
1.2 mil.
1.25 million shares? I don't know. Come on, Viacom, keep pushing.
Oh, you got back in, bro?
I might. I'll let you know after we move up a little more.
That's how I feel. Yeah, I have June calls if they print. If not, I never got them.
I didn't take as big a position as I did before. It's already been burnt, so.
Ooh, nice volume. I like it now.
Yeah, that little tank under 44 was a nice little. Someone said that might have been it. I think it was been trading.
Yeah.
Tony.
Right, next level 46. If this holds.
Yeah, 60.
100? What?
Like I said, the risk reward is just too good for me not to pick up some calls on that. AMD high today, pushing 79, almost up 4%. Apple's struggling here. Tesla's pushing high today also. Tesla just printed 666 and 69 cents. If Apple can break VWAP here, we might see a test of the all-time high again on it, I guess.
Good job, Jim.
I got that joke, Gem. That's funny. Divvy. AMD broke 79 for the time being. Got Apple testing VWAP, and Tesla's still pushing.
Oh, what the hell is a Coursera IPO today?
Was that the girl version of Corsair?
No. The online learning platform.
What's the ticker?
COUR. Man, I wish Coupang opened up like this. Damn it.
Yeah, that came up on my scanner actually, COUR, because it says it's up like 2,000% or something, but that's obviously off the initial price or whatever.
I bootleg all their courses though, so.
Yeah, it tanked pretty much right out the open and then just ripped. I actually never even heard of it, to be honest. Power hour in 4 minutes and XL earnings after hours, guys. Let me see if there's any other interesting ones.
And Micron is after hours too.
Oh, really? Okay, that's an interesting one. Oh, Dave and Buster's also.
Dang, bro. I'm looking at this play chart. I used to own shares of this at like $13. My God.
Oh, I don't even want to know what it's at. Hold on, it better not be at 30. If it's at 30, I might have to just leave.
This is like the GM play.
It's at 50, dude.
Bro,
it's because they stopped.
I was
Sorry.
Yeah, I was like sure that they were going to be one of the ones that went under. But
Dude, I was looking at this under $10.
So they stopped paying
Yeah.
Divvy. When they stop paying Divvy, they don't have the. You guys see that?
That's true. Yeah.
That makes me a little
Yep.
sick, to be honest.
The GM chart.
Look
There's
at that
another one.
daily chart.
Cake was the other one.
Hey, I was literally looking at that the other day. I was actually gonna want to go along with that.
Oh my God. Oh my God.
I like cheesecake.
Oh my God, bro.
This is the Cheesecake Factory. I didn't even know.
This is retarded.
You say you don't know what that is, Nick?
No. I didn't realize it was Cheesecake Factory.
Dude, they got this burger where they put fried mac and cheese on it. Oh, dude, it's so good. I don't have any close to me though. Kind of sucks. Man, I really saw AMD at 76.50 pre-market and was thinking this is gonna be a good trade today. $2.50. That's crazy. What a nice move that I didn't partake in. Got Apple trying to break over VWAP and QQQ testing that 320 level again. Biggs, are you in a PLTR still, or did you get stopped out?
No, I'm not in that.
I was thinking of picking some up yesterday, but I was just afraid that 20 level would break. Power hour just started.
Yo, look at that volume in Microsoft right now.
So I saw that news. I pulled it up and I didn't see anything. That's crazy. That person posted the news like before it even came out. Yeah.
Yo,
Dude,
that's
what?
insane. There it goes.
Hi there.
Going.
Go.
Oh, shit.
Over 500,000 the last two 1 minute
Look at
candles.
this
That happened with Nollins once. He posted
Discord
news.
messaging platform launches Clubhouse style feature. Isn't that what we're doing right now?
Biggs, you see that Microsoft news?
Yeah, that Army contract, $22 billion.
That's pretty nice.
God.
Someone in here was real bullish on Microsoft. I forgot who it was.
Kit went long yesterday, he was telling me.
Man, the human computer, he knew. Like, he must have saw some discrepancy that someone knew about this news, you know?
Yeah.
Look at that 5 minute candle, 2.5 mil volume already.
You're back.
That 5 minute candle is like $500 million worth of shares traded. It's crazy. There's QQQ breaking the 320 with some nice volume too.
Oh, Microsoft's probably making this move on the
Yeah, I didn't even think of that actually. Wow. That was pretty obvious. Like I said, that person posted the news so quick that the ticker didn't even react yet. I've seen that only happen with Nollins. He's posted news and the ticker literally didn't even react. Like the algos, it's literally quicker. It's crazy. I appreciate everyone who posts the news so fast like that. It's awesome. All right, let's see if Viac bounces off VWAP here and actually uses that support this time. Tesla printing 670. Now $20 a share over the TJ's call earlier, long over 650. And $10 over Jay-Z's level of 660. I didn't take either of them. And Tesla's up $80 from yesterday's low. What a nice move. If anyone caught that dip under 600. I wasn't around. I don't know if anyone caught that, but it's a nice ass move. You're telling me MViz is at $16 right now? Are you kidding me? Dude, I remember people talking about this ticker at like $1, saying they had some deal with Microsoft and stuff.
MVIS.
Yeah, dude. Everyone was like, "Oh, it's a joke. It's a scam." I was like, "All right, whatever." Dude, that thing went 20x on me. It's ridiculous.
Dude, I had 500 MVIS at 149.
Yeah, dude. Like I remember people talking MViz and Microsoft, and then they talk about UAVs and Amazon, and I'd be like, "Dude, there's no way." But I ate my words. Yeah, I was trading it down there too. This ticker straight up was worth 20 cents in April of last year. And it hit $25 just a month ago. You know, it's been really flat. I was thinking of maybe picking more up of is G-Sky. I was thinking of picking up a call a few months out. Yeah, bye. I was just looking at that, man. I was gonna say NQ's just about to hit a high day here.
Just think about it. Instead of buying G Sky back then, you could have just bought Yale, doubled your money already.
Huh? What's that today? Like I said, I got my dad to buy some. That way, I'm always giving him ideas. I was yelling at him to buy it.
Ah, I see what you did there.
Thank you, thank you. I'll be here all week. Strong short at 81. All right, well, hope he doesn't get squeezed out. Good luck. Someone's flashing 2,600 lots at 39.80 right now. On ES. 2,600 lots. There's no way he doesn't pull this. Yeah, it's a deep red line right there, Solo. It's 2,700 now. Man, I really want to see if this is a real order. Bio, what did you guys get in CopNet?
Fuck, I'm so annoyed of JKS right now. Solar's going up except JKS.
I never got in that one. I guess
Should
I'm
have got
going
it.
at the top. But
This one's a Chinese company, so it got me a little sketch.
is it really? Yeah, I have some. I was an RLX. That's all I'm gonna say.
Yeah, I know.
That's all I'm gonna say. Chinese company's been rubbing me the wrong way, man. All right, let's see if this spoofer at 3980 pulls.
Should have just went with Sun Power.
What about FSLR? Is that doing good? That's doing all right. Oh dang, ENPH 8.5%. Yo, the 5-minute chart on ENPH from yesterday is literally just like staircasing up. That's crazy. What a nice move. David saying earnings on JKS next Friday. Nick.
I do.
Might be a nice little run up into that, hopefully, for you guys. All right, 3980 spoofer's gone. What a baby.
How dare you call him a spoofer?
Just imagine he actually holds it there. It's just like I really wonder who that was. Like, I want to meet that person. Just ask him why he did it. I'm just curious.
Honestly, I think he looked like he was trying to fake out the market maker.
I don't know. It's just that's why I really want to know. Like, was it to fake someone out? Was it to? I don't know. I mean, that's a lot. I rarely see 2,500. I think I've seen that maybe like that might have been the biggest one I've seen. 2,500.
Pretty big.
Each point would be $125,000.
That's wild.
I know.
What's up, fellas?
Yo.
What's up, Tape?
Well, I got stuck at Walmart with the wife for about an hour longer than what I wanted to. So I sat down while she did her thing, and I bought myself some VIAC $50 calls that I am now up 27% on.
Hey,
I told my wife, I said, well, while you went shopping and spent my money, I made $1,200 while I sat here.
So I'm gonna go buy me a new TV. You sit right here.
Like 1,200. Yeah, I'm gonna go get some more stuff.
She said, I'm going as fast as you can, or as fast as I can. I know you got to be home for power hour.
Hey, I mean, to be honest, that might have been a good thing. Now you made that 1,200, so I guess it all worked out well.
Yeah, and I never really like trading from my phone because I can't look at everything the right way. But you know what? I got into them really good, and I'm feeling pretty good about it.
Same.
Hell yeah.
That little dip under 44 was nice. It might have been the stop hunt they wanted, and we'll see what happens.
I think I got in when it was trading at $44.30 something is when I bought them.
Yeah, I sold some put spreads. I sold some 45 put spreads. Sold the 45, bought the 44, just because I don't have enough capital to sell naked puts. Otherwise, I would have, because that premium was really good.
Yeah, I literally bought them like 3-4 minutes right before that spike up at it was like right around 2:30ish. So anyway, I worked out well. So then we went to the grocery store, and I decided I was going to buy some choice cut Kansas City strips and have tonight for a little celebration dinner.
Dude, I'm so hungry. That sounds awesome.
Yeah, it's always fun to go out with the wife and hang out for a little bit, but that was a little bit longer than what I wanted, for sure.
I got filled on those Credit Suisse leaps, K-Bigs, if you're still here.
Wait, which ones?
They're a little bit out the money. It's just
You crazy.
you can almost count the delta on one hand. Point. Actually, no, never mind. It's not good, but they're so cheap.
You like the cheap stuff.
Mm-hmm. It's all I can afford. Maybe I should stop doing that. That's why I can only afford those.
That could be true. Or to change the way you're trading, just go all in on one of them, double your money, and then you won't have to buy the cheap stuff anymore.
I'm gonna be honest. If I would have done that on some of the leaps I've had, I'd be a lot wealthier for sure. I've hit some real nice $10. Yeah, exactly. No, those CS ones are real good. If we get any sort of move, I got 6 months on them now.
How's it going, guys?
What's up, TJ?
Hey, TJ.
Viacom.
Today's a good day, guys.
Oh,
You're kind of breaking up, TJ. I don't know if you're trying to talk.
oh, can you hear me?
Yep.
So TJ, when are we buying docs again? It's going down again.
Oh, damn! I top ticked that and almost bottom ticked.
But you sold it already, right? You just scalped it.
Yeah, that's what I meant. See, so I top ticked it and then bottom ticked.
Yeah, exactly. I put in a limit order. I'm gonna see if it gets filled.
I don't like it because it just keeps tanking. Plus, I don't know the fundamentals.
Oh, just a scalp.
Man, I got Fubo completely wrong today. I did not expect this move this afternoon. Looks like 2150 was a gift.
TJ, I don't know if you have any MU, but they have earnings after hours.
Sorry, which one?
MU, Micron. I feel like you might
yeah.
have some. So you have like every ticker, so.
I know, right? No, but my MU position's in my like the never sell position.
Gotcha.
Man, my leaps are just killing it. Holy shit.
Let's see some, TJ.
This one's the total on those leaps.
There you go. That's awesome. Good for you.
What ticker is that?
A lot of them.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Dude, that is so insane and awesome at the same time.
Yeah, I'm still down on ARC, but ARC it's like 3%, so it's okay.
TJ, did you pick up any VIAC leaps at all?
Yeah, TJ.
I think
Check out Futu.
Yeah, I know. Futu, I'm actually like slowly scaling out.
You had so many shares of that.
Yeah, I know.
That was crazy.
Because it went so far against me that I had to just keep adding, and I already took a huge size on it, and then it was just like before you know it, 700K.
Just a $100 million position, casual.
Yeah, now you can get out with a little bit of gains. I was just surprised at how quickly that retracement came relative to other growth seekers.
Yeah, dude, that was insane. What a nice move. It was just 105 or whatever.
Yeah, just 5 days ago. It's nuts, man.
Did you play the call side on that, Greedy? Or option side, sorry? Or did
Yeah,
you grab shares?
I had May calls since $40.
Since
So I'm just still holding those. I kind of diamond handed those.
They never went against you though, did they? I can't imagine.
Oh, I did. Like, yeah, I mean, so I had like 4 of the May 2021 $40 contracts, and I sold 3 around like 170-ish area, and then I just left the last one holding that one. But those were like 12 baggers essentially.
Yeah, whole trade's paid for after the other ones.
Yeah, I might just exercise this last batch. It's a pretty decent company.
You said $40 strike or one. Or sorry, you bought them when this Futu was at $40.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Greedy, it's good to have you back on voice, by the way.
Oh, thank you.
Less than 30 minutes until close. XL earnings, MU, and Dave & Buster's are the big ones today.
XL?
XL, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's been pretty flat today. Dude, that's so cool, Greedy. That's a nice trade right there.
Yeah, I'm back holding the 180s, but those are just paid for essentially. They're August anyways, so.
Oh, did anyone do the calculations on that CPNG trade?
I did not.
We have an early indication on Mach 3.4 billion to sell.
So I'm selling the 55 call, no, $60 call to May calls on CPNG. Got some fills, but yeah, it's only partial.
Oh, dang, I didn't even see it. It's at 50 right now.
Yep.
It's had a nice little push over.
And these 40 puts that I sold, holy, look at that.
Just a cool little 89%.
Yes, Mara tanked. Oh man, you guys don't want to know how heavy I went into that one.
Worse than Futu or no?
Oh no, that was a bad one. No, I had to add on to it because it was just so overextended.
What, them and their 3 employees?
That's Riot that has the 3 employees. I
Oh,
think
is
they're
it?
up. I think they're up to 8 now.
Hey,
They
good
have
for them.
3 that do the work and then 5 that bring them coffee and stuff. Anybody in here follow Camping World? CWH? I'm taking a look at it here. It looks pretty interesting for a bounce back up to 45-ish. But see if anybody else had any opinions.
Sorry, what was the ticker? One more time.
Yeah, I just put it in chat. CWH. You have to take a look at that one after hours.
Saying it's a Buffett stock.
Yeah, a buddy of mine sent it to me. I told him I'd take a look at it. First glance, it looked pretty interesting, but I need to look at it a little bit more.
Ooh, what a recovery on NQ.
Yeah, it's a little end of day sell off thing here. It's 10 points down only though. Still a really good day if it closes around here. And we'll see whatever Biden says and play off that tomorrow, I guess. Assuming it affects the market in some way, shape, or form.
Thank you, Blonde. Yeah, that's super helpful to look at.
Oh, and we alerted Seer as a buy, SEER. That one's doing really good today.
Wow, that upside on Seer looks really good too. Still.
Kevin, did you spend the last couple hours talking about Bitcoin?
He's deafened. K-Biggs is deafened. Unless you're talking about BioBucks.
K-Biggs. I was teasing him a little bit. He hates talking about Bitcoin. I told everybody in chat to ask him questions about Bitcoin.
Oh yeah, that definitely triggered him. A little at least. Did it break 60,000 or not?
59 right now.
It looks like it got to oh, this was earlier, never mind. Ethereum going for 2,000 also.
This looks like a pretty good bounce point for Viacom VIAC for a scalp back up to the 45.50 range.
Yeah, I'm really hoping it uses 45 and VWAP as support. I just want to see a nice break into the 50s over the next like week or two.
Yeah, man, that'd be awesome.
What date did you get on the calls, or did you already scalp those?
Oh no, I'm in them. I'm gonna keep them. I'll tell you here in a minute. Hold on.
I got June calls.
I got the 21 May $50 calls.
Nice. Yeah, so we got some time. Like I said, once it gets into the 50s, I'm chilling. I thought it was gonna happen yesterday, but
Yeah, today it like especially in the afternoon, it started to look a lot healthier.
I was just thinking, once the selling pressure's gone from all those sales, like, we can maybe get a nice move up and maybe squeeze some late shorts who think they're gonna try to ride it down. I don't know. Because there's obviously a lot of selling pressure. That's why we're here.
Yeah, it's artificial selling pressure. It's just being capped right now for how many days, who knows, but once it's absorbed, then it should have a nice little blast up. I mean, it's not anything that the company did, right? It's one guy who scammed 7 banks using the same collateral, who traded on CFDs, so he didn't have to report anything to the SEC, and he got blown out of his positions.
They did do an offering though last week, I think, a $2 billion offering, I believe. But
Yeah, but they did it at like $82 though.
yeah, it was even higher, I think, almost. But yeah,
So I'm
I would
saying
say
that
that's
was
the only news. If they get any good news for whatever reason, if there's any sort of news, that'll send it to, in my opinion. Because everything right now is kind of, I won't say negative, but just a little bit of a negative connotation, I guess.
sure, yeah. I mean, I said yesterday and twice that all they need to do is announce a buyback with the money that they raised. I mean, they would literally buy back the same amount of shares for half the price.
Exactly. That's what TME did. Or I don't know if TME did the offering, but exactly. That's what I was reading about. This article was talking about that same exact thing.
Yep.
It would
And
be smart if they did it. But
it would be smart, and it would improve their earnings, obviously, too. Get rid of some shares off the books.
I mean, it's an artificial. I wouldn't say it's I wasn't the one that said artificial, but I agree. It's the artificial cells that they were being forced liquidated, like fishermen. Like a hedge fund literally blew up, so they did huge block sales, like $1 billion block sales.
Yeah, fishermen. I don't know if you've been paying attention, but it's literally one fund that has caused problems in about 10 different stocks, and this is one of the ones that they held a lot of shares on. So this was like $80. Was it 3-4 days ago?
It was $100 a week ago. Yeah.
Yeah, so 8 days ago it was $109, $110, and here we are at 45 because of one hedge fund. Not anything the company announced, not anything with the earnings, nothing like that. Simple hedge fund blows up, wreaks havoc.
Yeah, exactly. Like if you don't want to take that trade, like to me, that's just like a perfect opportunity to at least try, to grab some sort of mean reversion on it.
Or just buy like a couple $60 or $70 leaps, 8 months, a year out, and just forget about it.
Yeah, exactly. No problem. Dang, you know what's up 9% today is LTRPB, that Liberty TripAdvisor. I don't know if you guys remember last year when that thing went absolutely parabolic. Went from $5 to over $130 in a couple days on literally zero news.
Oh, I don't remember that one.
Yeah, LTRPB. If you look at a long-term chart, it went insane. I remember it because it was just wild. Back literally almost exactly a year ago, April last year.
Big old buy or sell imbalance on the mock, guys. We'll see if they do the same thing they did yesterday. Where's Kid at? See if they try to run it down 2 minutes before the bell and then spike it back up.
Yeah, we got that Biden talk at 4:20 as well, so 30 minutes. If he's on time, at least. Look at QQQ. Literally bounced right off VWAP. God, VWAP is literally insane, I swear.
TJ, what's your favorite buy today to add to your portfolio?
Nothing. I've just been selling out and hedging.
Gotcha. Okay.
Well, I did buy ES. I did really good on that ES trade. That's about it. I actually nailed ES pretty good. Like here's the P&L thing. I had like 300 contracts, 320 I think was how much I got overnight. So I was like, okay, you know what, ES looks good, prime for a breakout. So bought some, and then I had some orders that I set overnight, which is the 3 that you see down there, and then just held the rest.
You still holding any or?
Yeah, I have 6 contracts left.
Nice.
That's killer, TJ.
Yeah, nice hold, by the way.
And you slept like a baby, didn't you?
Oh yeah. Like look at my entry to 3944.
Thank you for supporting ES overnight, TJ. We appreciate it.
So TJ, I'm just gonna DM you my phone number, and the next time you want to do that, just text me. Let me know, and I'll wake up and I'll buy some if you don't mind.
Actually did support ES.
I'm sure you did.
Fucking out. Okay, there's an ask. I'm taking it out, and I just kept buying on that ask, and someone kept selling into me. I'm like, fuck you. This is my chart.
And how many points did it go up before he got scared and turned tail and bought it back?
Oh, literally like nothing. After that, he just gave up. That's the picture from last night.
Yeah, 300 lots overnight. That's a pretty heavy size for sure. How do you scale into that generally? Like 10 at a time, 5 at a time?
Like it depends on how many contracts are on the ask. So
Gotcha.
I just try to, just take out the ask as much as I can because for me it's easy because it's on my level 2. All I have to do is just click on it, and then it just hits the ask with the size that's on the ask.
Just mark it in.
Yeah, well,
Yeah,
not
screw
mark
that
it.
guy.
But it like on my level 2, if you click on it, it puts the order through on the ask. So if I click on the ask side, and it also fills it onto like the number of contracts that's on the ask. So then I can just keep taking out the ask.
Oh, that's awesome. So if there's 158 contracts out there, that's what it'll buy.
At that price. So it has to be the exact same price. But yeah, if it's there, I can just take it out.
Oh, that's cool. Here's that VIAC bounce, guys, back to 45.50. Hope you took the trade. I'm gonna be getting out here. Wow, somebody just dumped
Dude, I
a shit
just
of it.
saw that.
Good
What the heck?
lord.
I thought that was you.
It wasn't me, man.
What the heck?
That's crazy. 40-cent candle.
That's nasty.
Still good for a bounce, though.
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. Take care, everyone.
See TJ, have a good one.
See you,
Get
TJ.
more days like today.
I picked up some more VIAC at 45.12.
I just wanted to hold 45 overnight.
Yeah, me too, man, for sure.
Be
At least
real
hold
nice for continuation.
that 44.50 line that it was trading at for about 2 hours today. Man, TJ literally trades with no fear whatsoever. Absolutely none.
Just buying the ask on ES. I love it.
Y'all see this mock?
Yeah, and it's getting bigger, Kevin.
What's it at?
So we were talking, it's at 5 billion now. We were talking maybe they do the same exact thing they did yesterday where they walk it down and then last 2 minutes they spike it back up.
Yo.
I need his kid's not in here, is he? He left.
Yeah, I think he went to bed.
Yeah, he liquidated, went to sleep.
Exactly, BioBucks. Exactly. Overlay those two daily charts and they probably look the same right now. I mean, hell, whoever did it yesterday, if they got away with it and they made a bunch of money, why wouldn't they try it again?
I mean, this happens a lot too. End of day sell-offs pretty common. Apple really melted. I shouldn't say it was good. Let a little 70 cents melt.
Yeah, Mach's still pretty big. All right, guys, we got 2 minutes.
Yeah, I'm gonna stick around. I'm gonna watch XL earnings and then see what Biden has to say. And I just want to see if it affects the market at all, which I'm sure it will.
I bought 2 contracts on NQ just in case.
Yeah, imagine he pumps the market or something, Trump style. I don't know if he talks about the stock market much. I don't really follow it. But it'd be funny if he does something about it. Would love to see it.
We're making a little bit of money. I just sold one off there.
Someone just got filled like 500 lots at 39.70 on the ask side. He threw up like 700. Looks like a lot of them got filled.
You know what though? For the Mach being what it was at 5.5 billion, that was a pretty good close. Now we're ramping a little after hours on the Qs.
Alright, if I close 45.10, I'll take it, I guess.
Well, I think we should get a little bit of follow through on the markets tomorrow. We should. It's not going to be a crazy pop at the open, but I think we'll get a little bit.
MU popped a buck already after hours. Just pre-earnings anticipation. Can't imagine it came out already. Oh, they're already out? Alright. Must have came out at 4:01. Damn, MU's 45,000 on the ask right now. At 91.80. He just held that thing down.
Yeah, it was a good scalping day today. I actually took 3, I would call pretty big hits. One was for $1,000. I was up a little bit more on the Q's position, and I ended up losing $1,000 on that. And I think 500 and 700 on 2 other trades. But other than that, I had a pretty good day. Good job, Ant. Kit, you killed it again? Jeez, dude, that's awesome. You're on fire lately, man. That's awesome. Yeah, usually when you have your best day, you have 2 or 3 days after that where you make some pretty good money because you're riding a pretty good wave.
Kit's literally a human computer. Like, I don't even get how his brain works.
His brain is all calculations.
Absolutely insane.
Kit, is that mostly ES?
Kit's doing calculus, yeah, in his head. I need a calculator for, like, simple multiplication.
You can see Kit hit those 500K days in April.
You're doing all that on NQ. Do you mind me asking how many lots you're taking?
I think he only does 5 or 10.
I was gonna say 30, but yeah.
My God, 20 NQ lots. Most I ever did was 7, and it wasn't a good time.
Kit, did you get that end of the day candle again? Is that what you made that money on?
We got people sitting on the bid right now. ES 39.65. Trying to hold it up.
Well, whatever you're doing, Kit, keep doing it, man. MU's up $3, guys.
There's still someone sitting at 91.80 with 30,000 shares on MU.
Well, tickers like Nvidia and Fiverr came out today.
That's great news that's really good news on Fibo. Haha, that's awesome. Gonna be really good for my calls tomorrow.
You see it just pop?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it's up $1 after hours. It was up
5%.
Yeah, it was up higher than that. It should retrace a little higher though.
Man, I missed Fubo and PLTR last few days.
That Fubo is going to set me up for tomorrow morning. Anyone in chat holding the 9 April $25 strikes with me on Fubo?
I wish I was. That counts.
Man, they closed at 60 cents too. That's a cheap one.
Oh God, don't. It's my favorite. I just have so many other things I'm working.
David, you had a pretty good day, man. Good job.
Thanks. I didn't trade much today. Just hold on to the swings.
Somebody named Wilma blew up their account. I don't know who that is.
Dang, 26%. Oh, must be stimulus money, right?
Yeah, that's about right.
David.
Let's see, Olive Man, you did good. Good day, Olive Man. Good job.
He always does good. Olive's a beast.
Ant, good comeback, bro. Always like to see you in the green. Ant sent me a picture of him and his wife yesterday. We've been chatting, I don't know, for a couple months, and I guess he wanted me to see what he looked like. So, Ant, congratulations. That was a good day. Wildra Hull, 17,000. Good job. Where'd you come from? Is that a paper account or is that a real account, Wildra? Let's see, Big Blue, you had a good day. Good job, buddy. Starman, killing it. Fisherman, killing it. BioBucks, killing it. Man, that's awesome, guys. I put mine up there too. This guy, Frank, 4.64% today. That is great. Good job, Frank.
Well, I have an objection.
What's that, Jem?
Well, so Ant sent you a picture of him and his wife, right? I got a picture of his dog.
I mean, I'm
The
guessing.
dog.
I'm guessing it's him and his wife.
It's okay. I probably because I sent him a picture of my dog, so we're sharing doggy
Gotcha.
pictures.
Yeah, Ant's super cool. I like talking to Ant. He's from St. Petersburg, Russia, and he day trades the market. Yep, and we're about the same age, him and I.
You're younger than me, you know that, right?
Yeah, I'm 44. I think you said you're 48.
Unfortunately, yes, I'm 48.
That's okay. When people ask my wife how old she is, I just say she's 21 for the 22nd time.
Oh, yeah, for sure.
Actually, Ant sends me pictures of his creations. His, hers, I have no idea. I don't even know who's a woman and who's a man anymore. But I'm gonna post a picture in chat. You guys can have a picture of something that Ant did for his work. Very, very creative. Look at this. Look at the hard work that goes into this. Isn't that beautiful?
Wait, Ant made that?
Well, let me check. I'm like 99.9% sure it's from his messages.
Is it edible?
Yep.
What is
Yep.
it? It's a cake?
I'll eat it.
What is it? It's artwork, but I didn't really ask what it was. It's beautiful. Yeah, that's the only picture of his work I have. And I have a picture of his dog, and he has a picture of my dog.
BioBucks, that's cool that you got Fubo down there, man. I looked at it at 2150-ish again today to buy some of the commons, but it just was not acting right in my eyes, so I just left it alone for pretty much the rest of the day.
Is it me or they haven't been acting right? I played something today. The MACD was green, and then it turned red. It's like, but it didn't even do anything. Like it went from red to green like immediately. You rarely see that. Usually it follows through.
What stock are you talking about, Jem? Because
I don't even want to. I don't want to talk about it because I'm bag holding it.
Okay, yeah.
I actually
Well,
got stuck with it.
with Fubo, like I watch Fubo every day, so I got a pretty good read on it, and it did not do any of the normal stuff that it should have done today. That's why I just stayed away from it because I couldn't figure it out.
It's docs, and I'm bag holding it. I'm about 85 cents down, which is a lot, but I only have like 8 shares, so it's not the end of the world.
Oh yeah, that's not that bad.
No, that's why I don't mind bag holding it. I mean, with so little shares, how much can it go down? It's really oversold on the daily chart. I just, I got in right when I have my method, like I like to get in right when the MACD turns green. The minute MACD, then it cycles through, right? We go from the minute MACD to the 2 minute to the 3 minute.
Oh, XL earnings are out.
It went to the 1 minute MACD, 2 minute MACD, and then poof, it went back down. So somebody pushed it down. It felt manipulated, I'll be honest with you. It didn't feel like the normal movement of a chart. Somebody wanted cheap shares. Or they're
XL
just
barely
shorting
moving. There's like no sales even. Well,
No, it's dropping. It's dropping.
Oh yeah, no, it's selling.
$11 million in revenue.
They missed.
They missed bad.
Expectation was like 12 million, I think. Yeah.
Who docs?
XL.
Oh, XL. Oh, you guys are talking about XL. Oof.
Yeah, I sold my shares this afternoon. I was like, peace.
Someone just threw 14K on the ask, 855.
I knew
Come
it.
on down to 7, boys.
I knew this shit was garbage, boys.
$8 be a good buy, guys.
Oh, I'm so
XL?
glad I didn't buy it today. Oh my god.
Dude, Money Waters is laughing right now.
No, they threw 11K at 835.
Look at that candle. So you might get 750.
Wait, did the earnings actually come out already?
Yeah.
Wow, they're web.
Woo.
11 million rev and a loss of 5.5 million. Shouldn't even be a company.
That is pretty
When was this
bad.
getting called out? Wasn't this getting called out like in the 12s or something?
I don't know. I know Gotti's probably. I hope he's sleeping. He's not gonna want to wake up.
Oh, we have people that own this in here?
Oh,
yeah.
Sure.
Oh, no,
Oh no.
I was on it yesterday, and today I got out.
Yo, that level 2 looks. There's literally no support right now.
Dude, this is
What?
dirty. Look at this. Look how dirty this looks.
Oh my god.
750 coming soon.
Someone just put the bid. Do you see this level 2? Is it like empty or is it just me? There's like no bids.
No, it's empty. It's literally
Dude,
empty.
what? I see a bid at 4 on my level 2.
Well, I don't see anything under 774.
I see 200. Someone has 200 shares at $4. Like I see that. I mean, I see some at 780 and stuff too.
I can see bids sitting there at 802, 801.
Yeah, same.
Yeah, somebody's
Mine's messed up then.
someone's refreshing a sell order on the offer there. Trying to keep it from bouncing. Get another push down.
That was insane.
Tempting to get in at 8, but after hearing their 14 mil revenue, I don't know.
I'm in at 8.
Yeah,
Just
it's tempting. It's
just for a
tempting.
flyer.
Like a really, really quick scalp. If there's no follow through on this bounce, be quick.
I love how the RSI looks like a fish hook. He's trying to hook you guys down.
It really does.
Okay, now that level 2 is populating a little more.
MU's bull flagging right now.
I think 8 might have been it, but I'm not going to touch it. I mean, that's 10% just after hours right there.
Isn't he supposed to start talking like right now?
Yeah, literally right now. Let me check.
Nah, I'm out for 30 cents. I'm fine with that.
Nice scalp.
I just posted a link. I think that might be it. I'm not sure. He's not there. He's not there yet. It's just looks like a really random warehouse. See that?
Guess we wait.
Is it Four Seasons Landscaping?
I don't know. I mean, you click that link.
Jokes.
Nah.
Yeah,
Did anybody-
it may be 330% revenue growth. Like that's fine, but they don't have any revenue. It's like $11 million. It's like
What's
it's going to be a
330% of
growth,
zero?
but it's that small. I mean, come on. I can't look at fundamentals like that. Like if it's nothing and it goes up, then of course it's going to be hundreds of percent increase. But it doesn't mean it's valued the way it's supposed to be valued.
Did anybody else jump in QS with the news with the Volkswagen?
Yeah, QS ain't gonna make any money till like
Wait,
2023.
QS is up 10% right now after hours.
Yeah, it's on the. They met their requirements for Volkswagen to invest like 100 million.
Dang, that's looking for 50. Missed that one. Another one I missed.
I got a little bit on the pullback. I'm going to exit right around 50 also.
Curious, anyone that's long XL, did you guys read the show report?
Bro, this thing was getting called out in here like $12.
I don't even know what they do. Isn't it like electric vehicles and stuff, right?
Yeah, they make components for EVs. I think they're partnered with a couple automakers, right? Ford, Chevy.
That
No.
sounds promising.
No, that's their
sounds real
competition.
good.
The company offers solutions for Ford, Chevy, GMC, and Isuzu.
Let's check it out.
I mean, grabbing some shares at 8 probably wouldn't be the worst idea, but that might be gone for now.
Yeah, like previously, what was it, like 829 was the low back on what, Tuesday? 824.
Yep, 824. Yeah, there's probably people holding this from the 30s. My God. There's 51,000 shares at $8 now on the bid. So if that's a real order, probably won't dip under.
Most of the time, it's like a foolproof plan to short the SPAC, whatever the SPAC is, after announcement of merger or merger. I mean, 90% of the time, you're going to make money because they all just go down.
Yeah, David, that's what I was saying. It looks like a weird area to do it. The Biden speech. Like, this background is just weird.
We had 78 people in the chat room today that made money and 12 that didn't, according to the profit and loss channel.
The Casmat in their show report, one of the chapters, in page 50, the title is Ford, GM, and Rivian are entering the EV market and stand to eat XL's lunch.
Nice.
What are they serving?
Dude, hot dog.
Can of whoop ass.
I'm hungry, man.
Some spam.
I was gonna go work out, but
Spam.
now I'm taking that.
Yeah, so what's funny, Nick, is if you look in TOS for XL,
Mm-hmm.
that's what's on the Analyze tab where it says company offers solutions for Ford, Chevy, GMC, and Isuzu.
Oh, I see.
Do you think it means like solutions as in alternative solutions? Like,
as in like, hey, here's what not to do?
Well, like, we offer solutions like alternatives for, Ford, Chevy, GMC. I don't know. I've never looked into this company. It's a SPAC, and SPACs do what SPACs do.
No, I was in it yesterday at like 8:31 and jumped out today at 9, and then I made a little bit of money on it. But
Nice trade.
I didn't want to be in it for the earnings though.
Some dedicated shareholder you are.
Yup. And I'm all out of QS also. Didn't like the double top there.
Yeah, I wouldn't trade QS. Their own CEO said that they're not going to make a single dollar till 2023.
Oof.
That sounds pretty bullish.
That literally is in this market, man. Not
No
even
joke.
kidding. Like,
We
just means-
lose a lot of money.
yeah, that just proves like, yeah, we're gonna have huge growth now over the next, after that.
Hey, I remember in the 90s when Amazon was like, we're not going to make money for like 10 years, and people were buying it hand over fist.
Yeah, that video about the Amazon thing is pretty interesting. Where they talk about, like, I don't know if you saw it, like that interview with that one guy asking, like,
Yeah,
they
I
don't
saw
make
it.
money, blah, blah.
Yeah.
I mean, if people invested in it then, they took a huge drawdown for sure after that. I think it dropped 90% after that.
It got to a point where I remember one week on CNBC, they were saying, Amazon's going to go bankrupt. And it got to the point where Jeff Bezos had to lend Amazon money out of his own pocket just to keep it afloat.
Yeah, it went from like $125 to like $1 or something.
Yep.
Crazy.
Yep. I used to trade it when it was down at like $6, $7, $8. I used to trade it all around.
That's awesome.
I remember when the store first came out and all they sold was books. And I had a conversation with my wife, like, this company, all they do is sell books. That's it. Why would any company exist that sells a book online that's going to send it to your house when you can go to Barnes and Noble and buy the same damn book and have it right away?
It went down
How the tables have
95%.
turned.
It was down. It took a 95% drawdown from 99 until like 2001.
Yeah, I think he
And
gave an interview one time where he said they were literally 3 days away from going bankrupt, and then he decided it was another 15 million of his money into it.
It went down 95% in a few years from that high from the .com thing. But if you would have held through all of it, you'd be up over 3,000% right now. I wonder if anyone held through that. That's just crazy, man.
The good old days of the tech wreck bubble.
God, I wish I was around for that just to witness. I probably would have died for sure, but like that would have been interesting to see.
There was one guy in the late 90s when the bubble did pop. He took like I think it was a $300,000 hit on a Monday or a Tuesday, and then a buddy he traded with next to him gave him a loan for like $500,000, and then he proceeded to lose the $500,000. Then he went out to his car and got a gun and came in and shot a bunch of day traders. Shot himself.
I can imagine, like, I mean,
What
that's
an
obviously
idiot.
terrible, but like just the emotions and stuff through all that, it's just crazy. It's terrible.
Listen, check out this this Charlie Munger quote. He said on the 24th of February, the investment banking profession will sell shit as long as shit can be sold. So all those like PDF presentations they show you, they're just trying to sell you, you know?
Oh yeah, for sure. Nicola type stuff.
Clove type stuff.
Whoa. Clove is a legitimate company. No, I'll be honest. I didn't even talk about it today. I had a good day. Can we give it some credit?
Yeah, all the credit you want, man. Have at it.
I'm only down 35%, dude. It's not even bad. Normal
CLV
drawdown.
gang?
It's a normal drawdown.
May everybody in the CeeLo V gang please stand up.
I have no energy to stand up for it anymore.
And I know a lot of people like hate on things like Muddy Waters and stuff, but they wouldn't write a 50-page short report for no damn reason. Like it doesn't make sense. Like they don't just do it just to fucking do it. Like they don't just pull all those facts and literally quote and source everything that they say in there for no reason.
Yeah, and they spend money. They fly places. They pay people for information. I mean, they are like spending their hard-earned money to try to come up with an antithesis to the normal investment argument.
Right, and they're wrong sometimes, but they're also right sometimes. It's just people can't ignore things like that all the time, though. Some of these short report firms like, I don't know, Hindenburg, Muddy Waters,
Yeah, the Hindenburg one on Clove was really, really in depth and long and thought out. A lot of info in there. I didn't read a lot of it, but I looked through it and it was pretty interesting. I didn't want to read it because I knew it would just make me hate myself more. So stupid friggin' SPACs, man.
You read what Ed posted?
Oh, I remember that.
Okay, futures are open, Biden. Come on, where you at, bro? They're open. Your boys got long. They're getting long. Let's go.
Somebody's walking around in there because I can see the camera shaking every once in a while.
I just love this area that it's in. Like, what is this place? It's
I
like
can't.
a high school gymnasium.
Yeah, there's something stenciled in the background underneath the chalkboard, but I can't make it out.
Wait, I just now watched this. Where are we at? Is that plywood on the floor?
Yeah, it says Pittsburgh, right?
Okay, so he's probably at maybe the museum or
Is he at Heinz?
I don't know. I don't know what's in the background though.
It looks like a little picture looks like two bridge, like a bridge.
Looks like a Golden Gate Bridge.
Yeah.
Maybe he's at like a museum or something. I don't know.
It's weird, and it's the first thing I noticed. I was like, "What the hell is this place?" With the stuff in the back right too. Like, what the fuck? I mean, shouldn't it be like more organized? I don't know. Just random.
I just need him to talk already. Where he's at. Need him to re-say the things that we already know he's gonna say, you know.
XL's down here at $8 again, guys. Testing that low again.
Yeah, the
There was a
order
continuation to the downside.
the order at 8 has disappeared to 50,000. Like, I probably read the earnings. He's like, "Wait, hold up. Maybe I shouldn't do this."
Are you watching anything K Biggs for during Biden's speech?
No, because all the stuff that should have moved up with the anticipation of this speech didn't even move up at all. Like, if anything, it rejected off of key levels. So I'm just gonna flip some yes here and there tonight if all goes well.
Oh, right on.
I don't know if you guys saw this or not, but the SEC is now investigating Archegos.
That'll be fun. Hope they come out and screw him over, and then they say everyone should buy Viac because that was a bunch of BS.
So the guy went to 7 different prime brokers and used the same collateral at each place to get his leverage through the roof, and the prime brokers never talked to each other to try to figure out what they were holding because they were competing against each other, obviously. And then this guy tried to take advantage of it, and then he got caught. I guess by one or two of them, and then it was the end, for him.
All right. Somebody's on. Can't hear him because he got damn like 5 masks
what the
on.
hell is he
Jesus
wearing,
Christ.
dude?
K Biggs, where'd you get this from? Citigroup unit reportedly under instructions from Credit Suisse push
It's
Gupta.
on TOS.
No way. Oh, that's not going to be good if that's true.
It's like listening to Kenny from South Park.
I can't even understand him. Like, I don't
This could be
understand.
the
I
dumbest
don't
thing I've
see
ever
anybody tell Biden to step like 3 steps back, take the damn mask off, say something.
It's just so stupid. It actually angers me. Alright, it's a little better.
So that thing in the background says Carpenters, I think.
So, oh, you got a mask? All right, shove this diaper in there too, then you can get up there and talk.
Yikes!
I'm dying.
I can't wait for the South Park episode where they have Kenny speaking in front of Biden. Yep, it's coming.
It is coming. It is. It is. But I don't understand why this guy's saying all this stuff. Why isn't Biden like saying all this? That's where I'm confused. Forget the mask. Like, who is this guy? Is he like some hired hand? Yeah. I get it, but I don't know. Beats the whole point, I guess.
Do you guys believe Quebec's going to get more lockdowns?
Thank
Crazy.
Trudeau.
Only 1 month. Yeah, well, you know, one
No,
month, 1 month here, 1 month there. It's like it's been forever.
Y'all need to do some of that guy.
It's ridiculous. It's not even It's not even Trudeau. It's what's his name? I don't even know my prime minister's name.
That's Trudeau.
Puck, what's his name?
They really
Yeah, I thought Trudeau's.
Puck's from Quebec too, by the way, guys. We have.
Wait,
Puck
does
and we
Quebec
Bruce
have a
Alva.
different prime minister? They have their own prime.
What's our guy's name?
Trudeau.
Wait. What is it? My kids would know.
Wait, so you guys have a separate prime minister from the rest of Canada?
Yeah, Canada is. Well, it's not a. God, you guys are asking me about politics. I have no idea. We have a. What is it? I don't know. Ask my kids. I'll put my kids on. They would know.
Okay, no, don't worry about it. I'll just
Don't ask
Google
me
it.
politics. I know nothing.
Okay.
When they give us curfews, well, you know, I have no choice. I have to know, right?
Yeah, Trudeau's the prime minister,
Yeah, but we have somebody else that. What's his name?
like a governor.
No, that's not what they call him.
Well, I know y'all got some weird names up there.
Yeah, I don't remember his name. Oh, premier. There we go. It's a premier.
So it's a premier for each province.
Oh God, I failed in politics.
Yeah, it's retarded
Oh,
here.
okay, Francois Legault. Yeah, that's him. That's our premier.
Is he a premier asshole?
He's not a bad guy. It's just that darn people are just tired of being locked up.
You mean people are tired of being told what to do by other people?
It's since like the beginning of January we've been in lockdown and we've had a curfew. It's getting long now.
Yeah, and it's the government. How long do you think that's going to last? At some point,
Well,
you guys
that's what
up there.
apparently he's getting on now to let us know at one point.
At some point, you guys up there need to rebel and just say "F you." It's not going to happen anymore.
Grab your torches and pitchforks.
No, I'm serious.
Yeah.
Like that's what we did here in Missouri, man. We just like, oh hell no, you ain't gonna tell us what to do. We're grown ass adults. You don't have to tell us what to do. We know how to take care of ourselves.
Well, don't forget, like Poon says, Easter's coming, eh? God forbid that we actually get together with our families. It's only been like a year and a half.
Yeah, I have 12 people coming to my house on Sunday.
We're not allowed having anybody.
Says who? Like, did they come knocking on your door like the Gestapo?
Is it a law?
Ticket. Oh yeah, they'll come
Yeah,
check on you.
but Jem, is it just like somebody gave a mandate, or is it actually been put into law? Because if it's a
They put
fine,
it into law. We have police officers enforcing it and handing out $1,500 tickets.
See, here the police officers wouldn't do that. They would laugh at the
Yeah.
authorities for directing them to do that.
yeah, our governor here in Missouri, he basically came out and said, if a county or a city is giving you a fine for opening up your business, they're all null and void. Don't even worry about paying them. It's
The
just
other day, when curfew was at 8 p.m. last month, my son, his car stalled. And we told him, walk home. We couldn't get out. It was after 8. We couldn't leave, or we were going to get a ticket. I mean, he wasn't too far, but I felt darn bad doing that for my kid, telling him to walk home.
Okay, so I'm going to give you my opinion, and don't be harsh about it. But the problem with Canadians is you guys are too amicable to one another.
Oh, in Quebec's even worse.
You go out of your way to try to make everybody feel good in their emotions, and you're willing to give up too much of your own freedom to make that happen. Like, you can be a nice person, but you can also have, your barriers that other people aren't allowed to cross. And when someone is telling you as a 48-year-old woman what to do, that's a barrier. I would say, oh hell no, that's not going to happen.
Sounds like
They're telling
California.
9-year-old women what to do too. The stores were closed for the longest time. They just reopened some of them. The
Yeah.
gym just reopened a couple days ago.
I mean, if that's how it is up there, I certainly wouldn't live there. That would be.
Well, it's funny. One of the members wanted to come on vacation here, and he messaged me. I said, "No, stay away. You will not have a nice vacation here."
When I was in Nashville last weekend, there were so many people. I had never seen so many people on one street before. Nobody had masks on. They had health department officials in the sidewalks, along with the police, trying to hand out masks, and they were asking everybody, "Hey, would you like a mask, sir?" And people were literally like, "F you, take the mask and shove it where the sun don't shine."
No, there was some guy on YouTube walking his dog, and he got taken out and pushed to the ground because he was kind of being lippy with the officer, and it was like after 8, and he wasn't supposed to be outside, and he got lippy, so the officer threw him on the ground and handcuffed him.
So when things do turn for the worst in places like that, you'll have no one there to protect you. You know that?
No, we don't. No.
I mean, you know
Yeah.
that, right?
Are you
Because
allowed?
If things
Sorry.
were turned for the worst, no, it's all right. Like in states like Missouri, Texas, the police officers would be like, the guards, the gatekeepers, like people like that would actually maintain order and take up for the populace rather than, against them, enforcing orders like that make zero sense. So I'm sorry, Jim. Like, I feel for you, but
Oh no, it's
Dang.
our way of life. That's the way it is.
I know.
It's been a while.
I agree with Kevin. Like, that crap in the United States and a majority of United States would never happen. You have too many people that understand their basic freedoms, and they will die. They will literally die on Freedom Hill, man. They don't. People around
Nobody does
here.
anything here.
Well,
In
you guys
Quebec?
can't even. Can you guys even have? I hate to bring up the topic, but the reason that these things haven't been put into laws is here in the United States, they know that people have weapons, and
No, there's no weapons allowed.
they're not afraid to use them around here. If we, I'm with the crowd, and I'm probably with Kevin, but if we needed to, we would literally stand guard to make sure that people don't get rolled over like you guys do up there.
They do that here in Texas. They did for many businesses, bro.
I mean, people got your back. They know what's up. The government, everyone here looks at the government. They're like, okay, fine. I'll keep the peace. I'll obey the laws. I'm going to be a good person. But the minute you cross the line and you try to take away my personal freedoms, that's where I draw the line. You are not my dictator. You are simply a person that is in office to serve people like me. I'm not serving you. That's how we look at it here in America.
Do Americans think like COVID is real, or is like
Yeah, they think COVID's real, but
Well,
you gotta.
you guys say that, but like we're just trying to do this together. You know what I mean? Like I don't know about Quebec, but in BC, we're just trying to fight it together, minimize the curve. That's all.
I mean, you can like, okay, so you can take that and you can say, be a good human being and do that. But at the same time, if you actually look at the science behind it, the science does not prove that wearing a mask and following these dumb orders that these mayors and governors are putting out in the United States do anything to slower the curve. People's body are prone to viruses. If you actually look at the scientific data, it's deadly for people that are over 70. But if you're under 70, just like the flu, if you're under 70, your body is going to make antibodies. I mean, yes, I know the death rate is 2.3%, where the flu is 1.3%. I get that. It's almost double. But at the same time, you can't just you can't just put out there a bunch of these mandates that have no scientific basis behind them whatsoever. If you want to really try to quelch it, then the older people that are going to be the most prone to the virus, they should stay inside. They should mask up. They should not be outside in the grocery stores.
Hey,
But to take away that freedom from everybody is ridiculous.
Let me jump in. Hey, look. Hey, if y'all want to have this conversation, that's totally fine. But everybody just try to keep your emotions at bay on this. I know everybody's got their own opinion, and Tape, you're right. There is science that proves otherwise. But you're going to get the counter argument from other people that say that science, supports this and that. So it's okay to have this conversation, but everybody remember, nobody
I'm not
get too emotional on it either.
No, I'm not getting. I'm just trying to bring up points from our point of view. That's all. Because if you look at places,
and
like
it's different there than it is here.
No, I'm saying if we just look at examples as Japan and Taiwan, literally everybody listened, and it's erased. COVID's not even existent there anymore. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, COVID really. But same thing here in Texas. COVID rarely exists here either. I mean, you can look at the data on it.
Yeah, I understand.
And I totally agree with what you're saying as well. I tried to do my own thing.
Freedom, I understand. Freedom, super.
Yeah. But I between you and I would rather die of COVID than let somebody take away my God-given rights. And I know you may not be able to.
What's your son going to do?
I get that. I get that, bro. I get it. I get it, dude. I get it how you feel, but I'm just letting you know how I feel. But I don't want any emotion to be involved in this combo. There's science on both sides of it as well. And I respect everything that you believe and you think and you feel. And if I'm around you, I'm gonna have a mask on if that's what makes you feel comfortable, bro. Just know that, okay?
Well, I'm not trying to say anything bad or anything. I'm just saying.
Well, at one point the gas was really cheap. Remember a couple years back when the gas was dirt cheap? I don't remember exactly when, but at one point, and they actually added about 30 cents of taxes, of Quebec taxes on the price. So right now our gas is $1.40 a liter. I'm like, when the gas gets more expensive, what's the gas going to be? $2.50? And nobody says anything. All we do is pay taxes here. Anyways, getting off topic. Sorry about that.
Jem, check mod chat real quick.
Yeah, I'm looking. I'm trying to see the person's chat history. So many scammers.
I'm heading out. So you guys, I'm not trying to offend you or anything. If you were offended, I want to apologize.
Oh God, never.
Ask you to forgive me.
But
you also have to understand how America was born, and we revel in that. I know you guys think it's could be dumb and lacks some sort of sophisticated thinking, but at the same time, I think that you guys don't know my background, just like I don't know your background, and I defended my country, and I have a sense of honor to my country, and that pours out to my family, and it pours out to my relationships, and being the fact that I literally fought for freedom for this country, it puts inside of you something where you go, okay, if I fought for it, I'm certainly not going to let somebody take it away by a stroke of a pen. It's just not going to happen.
Yeah.
So, but that being said, I love you, T. I appreciate all of you. K-Biggs, thanks for keeping the peace.
Love you too.
And you all have a good night. We'll see you all back here tomorrow. We'll make some money together.
Thank you.
See you later, Tape.
Have a nice night.
Later, bud.
I'm banning somebody now.
Yeah, get that guy out of here. Okay, but we're talking about you. Too much controversy,
bro. But I'm trying to keep the peace, dog.
Oh, so
I knew
again.
I knew this combo was gonna go one way or the other.
I know. It was just I just had to say it. We both had to say it.
Hey, no, and dude, I respect it, man. If I'm ever around you, I will have a mask on, and we can bump elbows. I'm game for whatever you want to do. But you come down here, people look at you like you're nuts. But it's
no, I don't wear masks around my friends or anything like that here. It's just common courtesy, I guess.
And I'm totally open for that, bro. I really am. If I'm ever, there's businesses down here. 99% of the places here in Texas, you don't wear masks. Like you don't have to because it's not a law, you know. So it was a mandate, a recommendation for a period, and people abided by such, but it has never been a law. So, but there are some few here and there, you know, that they're still required to have a mask when you walk in because it's up to the business. No shirt, no shirt, no shoes, no service type thing. You know, if Walmart states you have to have a mask to go inside, that's on Walmart. You know, you got to have a mask to go inside, but they don't do it here though. I mean, just because they don't want to lose all the business, you know.
Get riots.
Well, it's not like that. I mean, the last thing Americans are going to try to do is riot, you know, and you know me, I'm a gun guy, but I'm a freedom guy. But the last thing I'm going to try to do is stir up like that. I'd rather write a letter first, and then if that don't work, I'll go pull up a lawn chair and sit on his front lawn. If that don't work, then, well, you know, I'll be waiting for him at his office.
Kids. When you get busy with all these children afterwards, I know you have one, but you need a couple more.
Not happening.
God, I used to be so energetic before I had children. Fight this, fight that. Now it's like whatever.
Yeah, I'm definitely not a fighter though, Jim. I'm not.
Oh,
I'm
not
more of
as
a
in
peace
fighter,
guy.
just kind of stand up for your rights kind of thing. I was very into that before, but you just get exhausted with so many kids.
Yeah. No, but you know, like Nick was saying, I mean, like I 100,000%, you know, understand and respect it. You know, it's a different country, you know, even from here to New York, from here to California, like they do things way differently, you know, in cities in other states there. And it's just different, you know. And if I ever went there, I would respect what they got going, you know, and I would hopefully expect the same, you know, in return as
Okay,
well.
so there's somebody in chat, NS. What's he talking about? Can we ban him?
Yeah, no. He just needs to relax a little bit. We're just having a conversation.
That's okay.
What's wrong with this guy? What, he thinks that we're trading at 5 o'clock? The market is closed.
I think it's just what we're saying is irrational.
What we're talking about.
I don't know. Maybe it's a misunderstanding.
We can't have opinions, you know? I mean, come on.
Nah, it's just.
Well, I mean, but but think about it. Everybody here is being rational. You know, Nick said what he had to say, and I'm saying what we had to say, and we actually,
anybody rational. It's like,
we
no,
actually
of course
both
not.
are very rational at trusting each other and, you know, respecting each other. But that's super rational to me.
It's literally both sides of the argument.
The mod group is the most rational people you'll find in this chat. Point blank.
Real shit.
It's true. It's true.
Yeah.
We get along like so well. We can practically read each other's thoughts.
We do our best to keep a bias out of everything. You know, I know people get offended, Trump this, Biden that, but you know, we do our best to limit it. Even if us mods individually, I know for a fact we all have our own opinion on things like that, but we still try to just keep it mediated and keep it out of the combo here because, you know, it affects people. Unfortunately, it's kind of crazy to say that, but it affects people, and you know, we try to do what we can to keep the family, you know, together and stuff. We don't want people, you know, fussing about shit that in reality people don't even know what the hell they're talking about. But you know, I digress.
Silly question. Is anybody having a hard time with the trading chat? Posting messages in the trading chat?
Nope. Not at all.
Someone just messaged me. They said it's like they're experiencing slow mode. I told them to restart the Discord.
I don't think I've ever seen slow mode in the trading chat.
Not in the trading chat. There is in profit and loss. I mean, for obvious reasons. Kevin, are you going to trade ES later?
It's Wednesday.
Oh, I'm long right now. Don't at me. I have a 6-3 stop, and it's probably about to come down again. But hey, I'm here.
Doing your part, man, to ride us to 4K. Every lot matters. All lots matter.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, but that was Gotti. I know he's an XL, and I think he has like a 17 or something.
He took a nap at like 10 a.m. and haven't seen him since. Hope he's all right.
What's with that? Why does he take so many naps?
I don't know. Oh, actually, he was around at 2 o'clock. My bad. He took a nap at like 10 a.m. though, or something. I remember. Yeah, what did Biden say to pump WKHS? Was it EV stuff or? It's up
I have no
6%
idea. I'm not even
right now.
listening.
I just found it funny how a bunch of people disliked it. Like before he even started talking, it just shows how divided people are. Before he even started talking, there were a bunch of dislikes. Like, oh, come on. I think you have a hot mic, Jim, if you care at all.
Were you talking to me?
Yeah, we can hear your stuff.
Oh, sorry. Somebody's messaging me. Sorry about that. I'll use the other iPad.
No, you're just trying to flex all the messages you get. We know.
I get a lot of messages, guys. I do. I don't even know how I have time to trade. I'm like always doing admin
See,
stuff.
and that bothers me. All right, I don't like that. Yeah, that bothers me. I want you to be able to have time to trade and stuff.
That's okay. Trading. It's not about the trading. It's about the learning.
That's true. That's true.
It's about
For
the
me,
trading.
it is. I mean, I can't.
It's
do
about
that.
the trading.
I
Sorry,
wish you'd
Jim.
take some more time to trade a little bit, but I hate it. You're always around too.
Oh, it's my pleasure. I do anything.
I mean,
for
you
too.
got big solos always.
Oh my
around.
gosh, Solo's worse than
he's
me.
A beast.
It's amazing.
He might be.
He's such a good member of the
he
team.
doesn't
It's
sleep.
amazing.
He sleeps like 3 hours a night. He's always up so late, and he's up so early. Like I'll wake up in the middle of the night to check the markets, and I'll always pop in the Discord, and I always see him saying good morning. It's like 4:30 in the morning or something. Just crazy. Is he in here right now? He's not even in here right now, though.
He has to start taking a bit of time. He has a lot of kids, eh? And they're
4
younger.
kids,
They're not
all
like mine.
boys.
Well, I have 3 all boys too, but
I
they're
don't think
little-
you'll understand. Like, this is Solo's vacation time. Like
True
him being
that.
able to lock himself in the office and embrace like himself and all this. Like, he enjoys it. He really does. And he's a good dad. Like, he enjoys his kid time too. But this is his like, break time though. That's the reason he's on like this.
That's why he's such a good guy. He showed he's got a vacation going somewhere. I think somewhere in Florida, if I'm not mistaken. He's got some nice like Airbnb or hotel or something he booked. It looks sweet. His kids will probably ruin it though. Trash the place.
You're so funny. His kids.
When I was a kid, like I used to like I'm an only child, but I used to jump on the bed. I wasn't bad or anything, but I used to love hotels.
My
Just
kids are so
run around.
good. They were rambunctious when they were younger, but they're so good now.
Yeah,
I
you
have to
feed them
say.
like that. I mean, I'd never complain. That's all it takes for me.
Well, it's funny. Yesterday I made meatballs with sweet and sour sauce, and they are so like spoiled that nobody touched them. I made also chicken wings with spare ribs.
That should
And
be
I'm
a
like,
crime.
guys, what, you can't even try it? And my husband, I'm like, can you try it? He goes, no. He goes, and he tells me to throw everything in the garbage.
Wait,
I'm like,
why don't they
wow,
like that? That sounds
they're
so
so
good.
spoiled. I'm like,
Meatballs
you
with
guys are
sweet
so
and sour.
spoiled. What's the problem with meatballs with a sweet and sour sauce? I don't know. So weird.
It sounds delicious.
It does, but my husband, he thinks meatballs, it has to be an Italian sauce, you know?
Yeah, I got it. I'm not too picky. So.
Well, we're talking about a man who thought that shepherd's pie, you know shepherd's pie? It has the corn, the potatoes, and the meat. Have you eaten that before?
No.
I've heard of it.
Love
Okay.
shepherd's pie.
They look great.
Okay, well, this is the thing. My husband's Italian, and I'm half Italian, but it's a different upbringing. And his mother, the way she makes it is she adds a sauce, and in the meat, like a tomato sauce, and she puts mozzarella cheese on top. So one day I had the audacity to make the regular, the regular, they call it pâté chez moi. And he's like, this isn't shepherd's pie. What is this crap? He was
Cream
convinced that
sauce?
it always has to have the mozzarella with the tomato sauce.
The one with the cream sauce or whatever?
No, it's like instead of lasagna, you're adding potatoes with meat. Basically, you're adding the tomato sauce into the meat, and you're adding mozzarella, a whole bunch of mozzarella at the top. So it
Oh, wait,
becomes like this.
I'm thinking about chicken pot pie. Never mind.
Oh, okay. Well, shepherd's pie / in French pâté chez moi. You have your corn, your potatoes, and your hamburger meat. Anyways, I thought it was funny. I guess it's been a long day.
I'm just glad that ES didn't really tank or do anything while Biden was talking. So I guess he's not saying anything too disruptive, which is always good.
I'm still long. I forgot to close them.
I was just gonna say, you holding that? You know, in before he
I was
says
looking
some
at the
crazy
chart.
stuff.
I was looking at
Yeah.
the tape and I was like, damn it. Oh,
Gaps down 10 points. You know.
bro, don't put that on me.
It won't happen. It will not happen. Yeah, you had a great day though. So.
Yeah, my AMD made up for my damn Kroger L's, so it's good. I'm glad I jumped in the rotation back into tech. So
Bro, I've been chilling the last few weeks. Like I haven't been doing any day trading really. Oh my god, it feels so good to just not lose any money. Kid was actually talking about that I think yesterday, about how like making money might be easy, but not losing money can be very difficult for some people, and that's sometimes the key, you know. I'm just chilling on my swings here. That I'm still down on a few of them, but no stress, can hold them forever.
how's Excel doing right now?
It dipped under 8. Now it's trying to push back up, but it's pretty dead. There's like no volume.
People are so bored. They go to the testimonials channel just to say hello.
This company has a $1.2 billion market cap, and they make no money. No money.
Whoa,
Are you kidding
Doesn't
me?
even make sense. I mean, I know a lot of things don't make sense, all right, but that's just crazy. I know there's probably a lot that are like that too.
Yay! Thank you for that knowledge. But
company-
everybody over 400K will get screwed still. My bad. Go ahead, bro.
No, I think the market cap for XL is like including the company that acquired them too. I think so. Not too sure.
Okay. Still, man, lost $5 million. I mean, I could understand it if it was like 200, 500 mil in revenue, but it's $11 million in revenue. Like,
Yeah, that
and they're
seems
valued-
ridiculously low.
and they're valued over. Oh my god.
Yeah, SPACs are kind of sketch. They're pretty much like. Have you guys heard of reverse mergers? It's like the same thing, kind of.
They said
No,
reverse.
I mean it's exactly. I mean,
Yeah.
Premise, like what it is. Yeah, you're not
Vancouver,
wrong.
in Vancouver, they used to do a scam like that. So they would just have like shitty shell companies, and then they would, what would they do? Shitty shell companies, and then just do exactly what a SPAC is. Yeah, sorry, they'll do that, but like it's all like shitty companies, but with fake news, and they would just scam people left and right. Like this is like, and this was happening in like the 2000s too. So it's like super tech.
Yeah. This super popular here right now. That's what everybody's doing. You know, it's all about the SPACs.
Yeah, shit was everywhere in Vancouver. They used to call it Scamcouver just because of that stuff.
So I was having a convo with my dad the other day, And he's like, "Where's all these people from on the Discord?" And I was like, "All over the world, man." I was like, "There's a lot of Canadians in there." He's like, "Why don't they trade on their own exchange?" I was like, "Well, you see, they can, but they don't want to. It ain't like ours." He's like, "So they're engulfed in U.S. politics and policy," and I was like, "Yeah, like they actually care about what's going on here because it affects their money." He's like, that is wild."
Bro, the stock twits on XL is going wild.
Oh, I need to check that out. I love stock.
The comments are too funny. Oh
I'm
my
sure
God.
everyone's like, buy the dip, blah blah blah.
Hold the line. La, 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 la.
Exactly. Don't sell. at the
Buying
bottom.
100 shares. It's all I can afford to, but as if that'll do anything.
You should play him the TikTok of Bumble.
This guy, 9K at 787. All right, good luck playing Matt 68. This one guy's saying that they reported the earnings incorrectly. They beat the earnings by 3 cents. I don't know if that's true or not. Thank you, Nick, for bringing that up. I love stock twits, dude. It is so funny to read what the people say. They're just all so
my
desperate and hopeful.
There's one guy, he says, added 9K, which is 787 now or something. Well, that's what the price rate is right now. What the fuck?
Yeah, probably not a bad idea in all honesty. I mean, if you're just getting in here, I mean, I don't want to say it's a good or bad idea, but rest in peace to bag holders.
Is this their first earnings since the merger finished?
Yep.
Ouch. Starting off hot, huh?
So investment wise, this is where everybody should have taken their very first position ever.
Yeah, I can't make fun of it too much because I was in RLX. So just look at the chart of that, and then you'll feel my pain. Although it's came back a lot, but that was an absolute shit show. Just a 40% gap down over the weekend. No big deal. Like someone's comment for XL. The CEO shoots himself in the foot and investors. Like, what is the CEO supposed to do? Like, is he supposed to lie or something?
Nah, he's in on the scam. Why would he?
So I just like, what did the CEO do wrong? Like, the numbers are the
I know.
numbers.
Well, it looks like Biden's done speaking.
The market went nowhere. I got 2 yellow candles, or 3 yellow candles.
Yo.
What's up?
Not much, man. It's here waiting for that 8 p.m. meeting.
Wait, what? What's that, 8 p.m.?
Yeah. Was that
Yep,
TMP
yep.
meeting?
Yeah, TMP meeting at 8 p.m.
Scared me.
So make sure you get all of your dinner in, or your popcorn in. You know, that's it.
Wait, so who's going to this meeting? Like, is it like a UT wide thing, or is it just?
Oh, it's all team members. Team members. I think it's in the announcements.
Yeah, if you go to teamwork and announcements, you'll see it there.
Wait, so Nick, are you like, when it says TMP mentor, what does that even mean? I'm kind of confused.
Oh, I just help put together the course and help out TJ. And,
Okay, I got you.
Jay-Z's a part of it too.
Yeah, I saw that.
We're literally just showing everything that he's taught us, and Yeah, that's pretty much it. But then this, yeah, you guys will find out in a bit.
Biden done? Okay, that didn't seem too bad. I guess no big news is good news.
Buy the dip last call conference will be good. Oh my god.
Imagine,
That adds up.
imagine Biden says, "Buy the dip now."
No, that's what I wanted. I wanted him to talk about the market. I was hoping he tried to pump it or something.
He's like, why did this tank? Biden is talking about EVs.
That's funny. I mean, the market hit all-time high today. It'd have been, I don't want to say nice to hear him talk about it, but kind of interesting. I mean, I don't know if he cares about it. I'm sure he cares a little, but like I said, I don't care who the president is. The market goes up, I'm going to be pretty happy. I'll be honest. Pretty unbiased on that. Like I said, reading it is just funny because I'm in RLX and that thing, dude, it gapped down hard over the weekend one day. And the comments are so similar. Like, we're screwed, or it's either we're screwed, this is trash, or buy the dip. Like, buy the dip, it's all fraud, it's manipulated. And then other good ones are it's oversold. This is a bad area to short. People just desperate because they don't want people to short it down here. Which makes sense, to be honest. But
All right, guys, I'm gonna head out. It's a nice day right now. Good luck on your trade, K-Big.
All right, bud.
I'll see you guys in a bit.
We'll see you later. Have a good one.
Okay, guys, I'm gonna head out too. I'm gonna go make supper for the boys, and the hubby's coming home late again, so that's it.
What are you making
I'll check
tonight,
back.
Jem?
You know what? I
Last
guess
thing.
I'm gonna make soup. I'm gonna make, they call it in Italian pasta fagioli. It's basically pasta with, it's like a soup with beans and pasta.
Sounds pretty good. All right, we'll see you later, Jem.
Well, it's easy. I need something easy because it's already 5 o'clock, so make something fast. Anyways, just ping me if you need me.
Sounds good. See ya.
All right,
See you later.
I'm gonna go check some other chat rooms, see what they're saying about XL. Some
Don't
chat
do
rooms
it.
they pumped it in.
Why?
You already know what you know.
I just want to see what they're saying because the chat rooms that they pumped it in, I'm curious if people are complaining.
Man, I should have bought some leaves on Square.
Yeah, I had a good day.
Biggs, I'm so mad.
For what?
I missed the best entry on Yale yesterday, and I was like, damn it.
It's not too late.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not saying it's not, but it's really not.
I wanted to ask you about PLM. What's going on? What are we thinking?
PLM?
Dude, that
I haven't had
that
it.
is a very speculative like play. Yeah.
So
that's not something you want to
20%
plug a whole bunch of
portfolio
money into.
diversity. Maybe I should lighten up.
No.
More like 0.2%?
That'd be like 3 shares for me. I was thinking of picking some up around here though. Just like I said, long-term thing. I wouldn't go crazy. My dad's looking for some stuff to buy. He's asking me, so.
Why didn't he buy Fiber and Nvidia yesterday?
Well, I'm so
Yeah,
cheap.
ask
Are
him
you
that.
kidding me? I'm so cheap. I would never buy tickers that expensive here.
But dude, the charts were saying jump.
Too cheap. I can't do it. I needed to buy Fiverr at like $30, like our boy TJ did. Like Nvidia, I'd literally be able to buy like a few shares. I did buy that unit though, UNIT that Solo had been talking about. Had a nice dip today, but I didn't buy it. I just got in at a 11 flat.
Well, at least I'm up in ArcX. Let's go.
$40?
$40. 30 by the summer, 40 by the end of the year.
I want it to happen.
That
I'll be honest though, I would
lit.
be so salty. Because I didn't buy any.
We'll remind you every day
Oh,
that it
I'm
goes
sure,
up.
I'm
Okay.
sure.
Don't worry about it.
I'm gonna set a
Don't worry
price
about
alert
it.
right now for $39.99.
So you can watch it hit 40?
Yep. Feel the pain. I just don't have enough cash right now.
Tomorrow I'll paper trade. I'm out of day trades. So unfortunate.
When are you? Wait, did you go back to work, Fed? I think you might have, right?
Yeah, I went back to work last week, and then this week I had spring break, so we had the week off.
Okay, cool. How's work going now that you're back?
It's fine. I can actually be on the chat and look at the charts all day while at work, right? But I try not to until I pass PDT. I try not to. Yeah, now that I have a few strategies that I know I want to take whenever I see, I'm gonna work on looking at charts and not taking anything unless I know I could take them and profit. And thanks to K Biggs and Jake, I got the best strategies now.
It's always nice to have a few under your belt.
Unfortunately, I still can never read the cues. Like I could read SPY, okay, but the cues just always defy me. I always lose.
Yeah, it's a tough one for sure. It really is. You see, most people don't trade NQ. It's yes, NQs. It's wild. I love it. I've had way less success than I've gotten killed on it before. Like, you can get real emotional with those crazy spikes, just up and down. So if you aren't real strict, yeah, it'll eat you up.
Yeah, and I'm trying to figure out if there's any way to like hotkey my my keyboard to do buy and sell orders.
I know TJ does that for IB. I don't know about TOS. It should, but if not, you should recommend them to get it because it's kind of unfortunate they don't have that.
Yeah, or like, can you know when you do lines on Thinkorswim? Because I have Thinkorswim, right? You could move around and click, and then the line appears. I want to be able to do that, but press a button over the line and put like a buy order, like buy limit order or a sell limit order on the line.
Just use Active Trader.
That's true. I can use that. That's true.
And you can do active trader for options. When I get a little more money, I'm just starting to actually fund my what's it called, TOS account. I bought some penny stock. I'm up like 2,500% on it. So I was like, I'm gonna throw some more money in TOS, start using it more. So I cashed out because I want to start active trading options on TOS. I love that feature.
What is
Not
a
a lot, but
what is a trigger with bracket template?
I don't know. I love bracket orders, so that's for sure. Do you know what a bracket order is, or?
Let's start there. What is a bracket order exactly?
Basically, like when you have a stop loss and a take profit, and if one will hit, the other cancels. So if you're like long ES 39.50, let's say you put your stop loss 39.47, and then your take profit 39.60, whichever hits, the other cancels. So I'm assuming whatever you said hit bracket order will be like maybe it hits your order and then the bracket sets. I'm not sure, but bracket orders are really good. I use them a lot for futures at least. Like when I go to bed, I'll throw a bracket order in. And on TradeStation, you can have a bracket order where your stop loss is a trailing stop. It's really cool.
Interesting. I should explore those as well.
It's just nice because I like getting my order. I'm used to Robinhood, and dude, Robinhood, oh my god, you are the last freaking person to get filled. So like I'm real strict about getting my order in where I want to take a profit if I do. In a bracket order, you get it set like right away, rather than when it comes to your level, then you start, taking it, whatever. It also can take the emotion out of the trade where you just set your bracket order, you're done. Your stop loss is set, your take profit set, you just leave it. If that makes sense.
Oh, you could do it by percent. Oh, interesting.
Yeah, you can do a lot of stuff. TradeStation, same thing. You can set up percentage, points, whatever it is.
I will definitely explore this.
What do you pay, Fed? What do you pay for options on TOS? You pay 65 cents or 50?
65 cents.
I knew you use TOS and do options. Someone said you can get it down to 50 cents, and they won't even like argue with you. I think it was Blue Hill who was saying that you can get it down.
They must trade like.
No. He said they don't even. He said they don't even like give you any fuss about it. He might be wrong. I don't know. I'm not calling him a liar either, but I swear he was saying you can get it down to 50 cents, and they don't even really care. I don't know if you asked before and they rejected you, but he told me that, and I need to message them about that because
I didn't even know you could ask for that. Like, how would you even do that? It's so interesting to me. Like all these things about lowering commissions is very new to me.
Yeah, that's what. Let me add them here. Hold on, let me look.
So do I just like tell them like, hey, I want to lower my commissions. I trade too many options to be paying 65 cents per option contract.
Hold up.
Yeah, man. Today I had to close my S&D outputs that I had shorted like 3 weeks back. At least I made 27% on them. Yeah.
Yeah, see what Blue Hill said in the chat. We were talking about it last night because Kit was talking about commissions and stuff. I mean, that's 30 cents, right? I mean, if you trade a good amount, it saves you some nice money. It's just straight profit or less of a loss.
That's very true. I'll save 30 cents, which
it's worth. Oh, dude, it's trust me. I trade a lot of futures and commissions add up quick. Like it's definitely worth it. I don't trade on TOS like ever. So yeah, see, so it's easy peasy. I'm gonna try it soon coming up. 'Cause like I said, I'm starting to do TOS soon, so I'll let you know.
Well, let's do it together. Let's do it together. When you do it, I'll do it too. Oh, you have to call? Oh, if you have to call, I feel weird talking to them.
Yeah, they'll be like, with your account
Bro, it's
size,
your money.
oh,
It's your money, dude. Call them. Be like, yo,
lower this
these other
shit.
brokers are offering this. I need y'all to lower this this price for me. Well, I mean, honestly, dude, what's the worst they're gonna say? Nah, we can't do that. All right, bet.
Imagine
Later.
they raise it.
I was like, no, your account size is too small. 75 cents.
Nah,
Yeah,
bro.
you want to
I
give
mean,
us? You want to give us problems? All right. How about we just
we're
restrict
start
your
front
account from
running.
trading?
Yeah, start front running all your orders now.
Oh, look, you lost $200 on the Qs last night? No, you're good. I'll try it out. I just don't like talking to people.
It's 100% worth a try, especially because, like I said, I know you're using TOS more than me. Like I trade like one contract a week right now on that. I had some G Pro calls. I just scaled out of today.
You did? No way. Why?
I just wanted to. They're short dated. They're like for May. I made like
Okay,
20%.
yeah, that makes sense.
Because I got my shares at like 7 in one account. I got my leap still, and I wanted to pick some up just to lower my cost basis. You know, technically, right? Like I think I made like $30, but I mean it was $30. It was 15 strikes for May. I had.
So I want to ask
above
this.
that,
I want to ask a question, right? So I have these G Sky leaps. They're the 250 strikes for next January. If G Sky does make it to like 15 or whatever, how am I supposed to sell them, or do I have to exercise them? Like, what is the
That's a
plan?
good question. To be completely honest, I don't know. I never have that in the money usually because I'm so out of the money. But I'd probably look to exercise those in all honesty. Just speaking from not having the position, just like an unbiased point of view, I'd look to exercise those. I mean, you're talking $250. You can
Exactly.
grab those shares. You know, that's pretty solid. You know, I mean, that to me, I'd look to exercise those. And TJ has the same ones. You know, that might be a question, a good question for him. I'm sure he's looking to exercise those.
Yeah,
I was saying earlier, I want to grab maybe some more G Sky calls potentially here soon. It's been really flat.
Man, true. Right now, I'm very happy with Roku. Like, that one was like a run. That one was like a harsh one. I will always talk about it.
It depends on if you want to keep the shares. Like you can just take profit by getting rid of the contracts.
The spread might not be that good though. When you get to that, like if you said like if it's at $15, that spread might be pretty wide on those calls. I mean, you might have to give up maybe $100, $50 or something. I don't know, but I don't know. I'd potentially want to keep the shares. Like if what happens if it's at $15, if G Sky's at $15, you know, having shares at $250, I mean, wouldn't be a bad idea. You're only paying $250, like I said, for those shares instead of $1,500 for 100. I'm so used to having such out of the money leaps that by the time it gets closer, it's like even if they go in the money, they're never super deep like that. Like that'd be crazy deep in the money. I hope to get into a position where I have to think about it like that.
I mean, the spread on the 250 calls is only 30 cents.
Yeah, no, but he's saying if G Sky's at $15, it might be a little different. But yeah, 30 cents is nothing. I would just sell it pretty much on the bid, I guess.
No, yeah, because once they're in the money, the spread should get a little tighter.
I don't have too much experience with the in the money calls, so I don't know.
Kit was I remember Kit gave a lesson on this like maybe a month or two ago when Tilray spiked up. And he was saying like once they get in the money, you kind of lose some of the convexity, like because when you buy out of the money options, like if you're buying the 15 calls, like you realized all the exponential gains, and then once you get to in the money, now they become linear gains. So it's like you're almost like owning the stock, but assuming all the risk.
Yeah, no, that's like basically owning 100 shares at that point. I mean, when your delta is close to 1, yeah, it's literally 100 shares pretty much.
Yeah, typically I just get rid of the options, especially on like a big move. G-Sky doubling would be pretty crazy.
It almost did from our entry. I mean, it hit like $7. We were in at 4. I had some calls. Dude, I'm so dumb. I accidentally sold one of my leaps on the bid. I was so pissed. The spread was like 80 cents too, which is a lot because the leap was only worth like, I think I sold it for like 150 and I could have got like 220 if I wasn't stupid. I was in my bed. I woke up kind of late. I was like, oh, G-Sky's up. Let me just get rid of this at a good price. Boom, on the bid like an idiot.
Didn't TJ sell a bunch of G-Sky calls?
I'm not sure what he did. I'm not sure.
I think on that day that it spiked up, he sold a bunch of.
Yeah,
like,
he sold calls, yeah, to hedge for when it goes down.
For when he caused it to go down.
I mean, the chart says it's gonna go down either way, so that's why. Same with GoPro. Like, I remember when I don't know if you guys were here, but I asked TJ about GoPro because once we hit 13th, I was like, "Yo, TJ, I see this going down to like 11 or 10. Should I sell? Should I scale some off or not?" And he was like, "Don't scale some off. Wait for 17 or 18 around there, you know."
Yeah, I sold one of my calls. I sold one of my leaps. I sold a few covered calls, but the covered calls on the weeklies were trash. I only made like $15 on 2 contracts, or $15 on each contract, which isn't terrible, I guess, but it wasn't that good.
Yeah, we'll see. I'm gonna trust the guidance because if it goes higher than 170% per contract, then that'll be my first like 200% on the contract.
Yeah, I already hit 200. I sold one at 250%. And right now I'm up. I got the 15 strike G Pros. I got I can't even find them. Right here. I'm up 111%, so it's not bad.
Right now, I'm excited about KPTI. It's looking so nice on the daily.
Dang, it's near its 52-week low. Interesting.
Yeah, I posted a chart. I was looking at it yesterday, 2 days ago, and I was like, under $10, and I already made money from when it was up. I should just buy this and hold for a while because I already have some like cushion in the bottom.
Oof, those leaps are looking real juicy.
Oh, the KPTI leaps? Oh, definitely.
So cheap. Oh my god.
Just for you, man. Just for you.
I bought some Credit Suisse leaps. If these ever print, oh man, that'd be funny. They're 100% out of the money right now. They only cost me $10 though.
Oh my! You bought 100% out of the money leaps.
I did.
My man, I love that.
$20 strike, $10. I got 3 of them. I'm risking $30. I mean, I've hit some of these that I get like this. I mean, when they hit, they pay for a lot of trades. Like these will if Credit Suisse does what I don't even know. I don't even really look at the chart, to be honest. I don't really care. If it does anything that I expect, I mean, they'll freaking 10 bag. And I bought 3 of them, $30. I mean, come on.
You were
$30.
75% of the volume today.
Oh, I've been 100% of the volume on tons of tickers for volume for that thing. Like on Robinhood, it'll literally say like there's no other buyers. I'll be like, all right, I don't care. Doesn't really bother me.
I'm the only insane person here, so
I
give him
guess.
here.
It's happened many
love
times.
that.
It's happened many times, and then they'll end up being 200, 300, 400% and shit. Like,
Do you guys remember that ticker HOME? That ticker is just beautiful.
Home?
Yeah, home.
Let me look.
It was one TJ called out back in July.
oh my god, it used to be $1 last year. Jesus. Nice little
Yeah.
20x.
I'll be right back.
Actually, I have to be right back too, but I'll see you guys. If I don't come back by 7, I'll see you guys at 8.
Sounds good. We'll see you later.
Yeah.
8's creeping up on us too. That's funny. I was 75 over most of the volume. I didn't even look at that. How many traded today? 8 of them. Yeah, the delta's a little low. It's under 0.1. Kind of embarrassing, but I don't really care. That's how I like getting my exposure to some stocks. You know, like instead of buying 100 shares for $1,000, I'll spend $30 on this. If it makes a nice move, then I'll make some money.
That means if it goes to $11, you'll be up 100%.
Yeah, Are you on options calculator? I'm just about to pull it up.
No, I just used the delta and added to your.
Oh, I got you.
Price.
You do it the smart person way. I cheat. I use my little cheat sheet. Yeah, those are my favorite kind of ones to get. I mean, are they stupid? Sure, I don't care.
Yeah, and you don't need to capture the whole move either. Like if it goes to 12 or 13, like you're at 300%.
And if it doesn't, I lose $10 a contract. I don't have a lot. It's literally the place I like. I mean, Kit, I've talked to Kit about it before. He posted a good tweet. He's saying some out of the money calls. It's like one of the best ways to express your edge because I mean, if you're getting into a stock, what do you expect? You're expecting it to go up, right? Well, what gives you the most returns? Out of the money calls. Like obviously, it's not the safest way, and I never go degen on anything. Like I wouldn't buy 1,000 of these. Maybe I should one day, but regardless, like if I'm expecting it to go up, I'm expecting my out of the money calls to become less out of the money, if that makes sense. I'm just, putting a timetable on it, which is the risk. But I basically needed to move 30, 40% in 6 months and I'll be good. I mean, if it does anything sooner, that'd be good too. But I mean, I'm giving it a good 6 months to move that much and I'll make money. If it can't do that, well, that's a bad trade or whatever. I have some CLDR leaps I'm sitting on that are doing pretty crappy, but I'm down 30% on them right now. All right, I'm gonna head out. Whoever's still here, Dave, I'll talk to you guys later. I'll be around at 8 o'clock for the meeting, probably. Have a good one, guys.